Hello, John.
Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley, cameraman John is here, Ray also joining us for a Tuesday racing program. All main track card again, racing Rachel. Main track is labeled muddy as we get closer to the 210 opener.
Yeah, last night I was laying in bed because I promised I wouldn't watch the Pacers. It didn't help. And Tony was like, yeah, it's pouring. We're not going to be on the turf tomorrow. So I think breaking it to him softly last night might have helped a little bit. But yes, we have a 9-race card, 1 through 8 are thoroughbred, 9 is a quarter. Martha will be covering, and we will run them on the main track. So some scratches, but it's not too bad.
For international racing fans like me, day one of Royal Ascot. Hopefully you cashed some wagers.
Taken.
I was happy after the first of the meet, but then it was downhill, rolled right downhill after the first from Royal Ascot. Day 35 of the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And by the way, Thursday, big game 6 for the Pacers, do or die as they come back to Gainbridge Fieldhouse after the loss last night in OKC. Muddy track here today for the racing program. For the official race day forecast, let's head downtown and check in with our friends at WRTV6.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
We're looking at some scattered storms and showers around the area this afternoon, but I'm hopeful that we can stay dry here as we go through the evening hours. Mostly cloudy skies in between some spotty rain showers and temperature readings in the low 80s. If you're coming back to the track tomorrow, widespread storms expected, a little more so in the afternoon. Temperatures in the mid 80s. Most could be on the strong side. We're looking at a wet track the next couple of days with temperatures holding mild, at least for now. John, back to you.
All right, cheers, Chris. Thunderous upon us there with the forecast for the next couple of days. Racing today with a 9-race program.
We need to tell the new guy the rules.
yeah, let's be fast and firm once in a while.
Let's not jinx, Chris. Let's not jinx us here every day, buddy.
Wednesday and Thursday post time. By the way, the next couple of race cards after we wrap up today, 2:10, and then no live racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Glad I picked up that fridge magnet because I keep looking at it, wondering whether we're running, which days are we running, but 9 races on tap today. Yes.
I printed you a new one.
Good.
Eric sent me a new calendar that reflects our edition of Friday and our taking away of Monday in August. Yeah. So I'll put that on your desk when we get done.
We started the race week for sure yesterday, and a nice day for Mitchell Murrell over the weekend.
Go Mitchell!
Yeah, on Saturday we had the 11th World Jockey Challenge, and Mitch helped lead Team USA, of course, Team Panama, talking about Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Santos Sandor. Celio Flacco was also part of that winning Team Panama, but they raised the trophy high in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle with you after the World Jockey Challenge here on Saturday. But Mitch having a good day yesterday with a couple of wins, including No Rematch and Absolute Miracle, and that was a winner yesterday for Danny Simpson.
Yeah, Mitchell is hot for sure right now, heating up, and he started in race number 2, No Rematch. This one first for Tim Eggleston, and what a nice ride. He kind of had to work for this one, didn't he?
Responded to the pressure. Rocket Socket to me, taking it to No Rematch, bless you, and No Rematch getting the victory yesterday, pulling clear late, just strong handling there through the stretch for Mitchell Murrell, getting the victory again, coming off a nice Saturday night here during the World Jockey Challenge. And then we fast forward to yesterday's 7th race, the penultimate thoroughbred race on the card on Monday to start off the race week, and Absolute Miracle. This horse that started last time out on the south side of Chicago there, Club Hawthorne. Absolute Miracle coming to town and pulls away to give Mitch a riding double on the Monday card to start off a race week here at the Shoe, Rach.
Yeah, shout out to Danny. If you guys don't know Danny Simpson, he's been around forever. Yeah. When I was an intern, he worked at Hoosier Park. I think he worked for Barb, and he ponied horses, and he's been around the track forever. So congratulations to Danny. He dropped that one down, and it looked really good. $14.80.
Yeah, good point too.
Not a huge long shot, but a nice price.
That was also for Louis Roussel III, of course, and Danny, Mr. Louis' longtime assistant. So Danny out on his own now, and has this winner in the colors of Louis Roussel III here on yesterday's program. We talked about Marcelino Pedroza Jr. He had a solid weekend. Hoosier Daddy now was the winner for Marcelino, part of Team Panama's victory in the 11th World Jockey Challenge. But yesterday, it wasn't Hoosier Daddy now, it was Hoosier Promise for Dick Perkins and Tony Granite.
Yeah, Marcelino starts in race I almost said 7. 4. Number 3, Hoosier Promise. And, you know, Tony, he has just had such bad luck. He keeps trying to get these horses on turf, keeps scratching onto dirt. I can't remember if it's this race or the next race, but anyway, poor Tony. But he definitely, this is the horse I remember now that loves the dirt, so it worked out.
Yeah, and then you fast forward to the 8th race yesterday, and in fact, it was Calamity. That was a main track only in one of those off-the-turf races. Again, today we have an all-main track card, but the black and gold chevrons, Calamity, was running for Calumet Farm with trainer Brad Cox, and this was Marcelino Pedrosa Jr.'s second win on yesterday's card. One for Tony Granitz and Dick Perkins with Hoosier Promise. Here for Brad Cox and Calumet Farm, it was Calamity to conquer in the second-to-last race on yesterday's card, and then we closed with a quarter horse dash with Apolitical Ocean winning the finale here yesterday.
Yes, a wonderful day for Marcelino and for Mitchell. Two of the nicest guys. All the guys are really, really great. Our jockey colony is very competitive. Hey, we didn't look at the standings. You want to look at them today, Aaron?
Yeah.
Poor guy had some graphic issues yesterday. Didn't want to set him up for failure.
I'll look at them too.
Yeah. I want. Who do you know who's in the lead?
I mean, it's been Joe Ramos and Fernando Leta Cruz, though, but Fernando's been getting closer, and yeah, they're only one win apart.
Yeah, and Ramos has got days, so he is definitely going to get caught by Fernando. Marcelino's in third currently. Burgess with the ride.
Consistent.
Yeah, and
Alberto's
Evan,
been consistent.
an update. He is sore, but didn't have anything broken, so he's good.
Yeah,
Should be back a little bit.
That was a good prognosis report.
Yeah, and then Deshaun had to have surgery on his ribs, but I saw I need to text him, but Pollock reported that he will be back
Commented
soon.
on that too, yeah.
And heck, they said he is such a beast. Every time this happens, he comes back earlier than they say because he's seriously a beast.
Deshaun Parker, 5th all-time winningest jockey here and across the nation in North America as far as wins. Deshaun is still 20th.
Yeah, and
Over 6,000.
Klopp with 24 wins. Gennaro in second with 17, Haran 16, 13 for Eggleston, and Aaron West is tied with Michelle for 10. Go Michelle. And look at my girl Tiana in the top 10. That's what I like to see.
Got to give a shout out too for Tim Eggleston because he's got those thoroughbred winners, and of course he also trains those quarter horses, and he's doing very well
Really
with them.
well
With a
there.
successful
Yeah.
meet with both breeds. Talking about Tim Eggleston. So there, a look at the leaderboard going into our 9-race program here today. You mentioned we'll close with a quarter horse dash, another quarter horse maiden juvenile to wrap up the program here on Tuesday with an all main track card. By the way, we started 2:10 not only today but Wednesday and Thursday to wrap up this 4-day stretch. Congratulations to our broadcast partner Brian Aragoni, taking out the 50-cent early pick 5 yesterday. 427.20. Brian Aragoni's tip sheet, along with Racing Rachel and Martha Clausen with their thoughts on that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash to wrap up the program. All those free tip sheets, First Floor Row TV.
Yes, please visit those, and congratulations to B for that $427 ticket. Definitely get B's tip sheet because he puts together the early and late pick 5 every day, and he's really great at crushing those.
Yeah, go to the ATM, you get a $100 bill out, and you bet $90 and you pick up $427.20 courtesy of Brian Aragoni. Boom. Today's contest, free for online and on-track players. If you're down at the First Floor TV, sign up for that Jockey's Agent contest. It's been retooled for 2025. A couple of Tammy Knox and Racing Rachel, they kind of put their heads together during the off-season, January, February, March, before we kick up the meet. And you made some slight alterations to the Jockey Agents contest, but it's back and it's proving popular too.
Yes, and you know what? I did the same thing. I don't know what it is about Exactamundo, but I keep thinking 2. And this is the second day of the week, so I put Exactamundo down again, and then I was like, wait, it's Jock's Agents. I tried to do it again. So yes, it's definitely a really fun contest. You have to pick your jockeys each day, so be sure to do that and enter. It's completely free. As your jockeys perform, then you get points, and then the finale is $1,500. It is mid-July.
Yeah, at least I had that Exactamundo in the First of Royal Ascot today as they kick off their prestigious meet there in the UK. Speaking of Horseshoe Indianapolis, closer to home, hope you can join us here. Free summer concert series. There'll be no live racing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this coming weekend, but on Friday, track apron around 7 o'clock, and it is Stella Luna and the Satellites performing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Stella Luna and the Satellites for all of you to enjoy. It's free, 7 o'clock, trackside.
Bring your lawn chairs, ladies and gentlemen. Food trucks and drink stations will be available.
Ray, you coming?
Say, listen, the last
Race
thing we
one.
want to do on the day that Mom doesn't have to work is come to work.
Now, you mentioned about the change in schedule.
We're going to go do something fun. We're going to drop off Houston, and we're going to have a weekend, baby.
Wow, sounds like a lot of fun.
There's no racing. This is the only weekend we don't race.
All right.
So me and Ray are going to go camping, I think.
But we have changed a certain weekend coming up on the 28th for an all-quarter horse day.
Yes, be sure to join us. We aren't racing this weekend, but we are back with a 10:45 a.m. post for our all-quarter horse day. Love those days. Martha will be covering it. It's going to be wonderful.
No, you love them. I mean, Ray and Houston, they enjoy the face painting and all that.
I love bringing them on Saturday. Yeah, I love bringing them on Saturdays.
Indiana
it's fun.
Quarter Horse Racing Association, we appreciate them. Indiana Derby fast approaching. I mean, we're getting closer by the day, talking about the 4th of July, celebrating Independence Day, and also July 5th. It's Indiana Derby Day 2025. And again, a lot of activities for the entire family to enjoy. Clubhouse reservations, you can contact Beth.
The boss, Beth.
It says Boss Beth on the
It's
on the
true.
script.
She's the boss.
317-421-8801
Lucky she loves me, 'cause she's
Boss
scary.
Beth. Let her look at Dragoon Guard winning the 2024 Indiana Derby last year. We also have the Indiana Oaks. And again, cheers. I mean, Daily Racing Form, a great partnership with us here this year. And there's a look at the Juddmonte Color Bearer Dragoon Guard Florent Giroux winning for trainer Brad Cox 1 year ago, who will be crowned the 2025 Indiana Derby champion. Again, contact Beth for those clubhouse reservations, 317-421-8801. Another change in schedule will be running on Friday, August 8th. That'll be Silks and Roses, and then we won't have any racing here on Monday, August 4th. So kind of already looking ahead just to keep you up to speed insofar as your refrigerator magnet goes. We're gonna run on
I
a
just
couple
tweeted
of,
out the new calendar
couple
and
of
I texted it to you.
Fridays too, so
Yeah.
yes, appreciate that.
Definitely want to mark that down. I think it's a great addition. We're going to be featured on Fox for the entire card, and it is also Dan Patch Night, so it's going to be a Fox Indiana evening.
Here they come.
Can't wait.
They are off here and at Hoosier Park. Known Michael Chamberlain for a long time.
No dinner with Gabe on Fridays, as he always
True.
races. He texted me back. He was like, Rachel, we race on Fridays. How am I going to go to dinner with you and John?
And also Thursday night, a lot of eyes on Gamebridge Fieldhouse for Game 6 with the Pacers. Cheers to our great sponsors in
Yes,
2025. That's right. Talking about, of course, Woodford Reserve, Tequila Herradura, Breed Development, and Murphy Trailer Sales back with us in 2025. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them at the number you see on your screen. Murphy Trailer Sales, our Winner's Circle sponsor again for racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Back again in 2025 for the tote board sponsorship and that big True Center starting gate sponsorship to our friends at B&H Electric. They've got locations in town, also in Seymour and Bloomington. On the web, www.bh-electric.com.
Ray's so bored.
You can look them up there at bh-electric.com.
We're like annoying parents to her at this point. She's like, oh, God, whatever. I've been watching Uncle John
Hubler
is
Ford,
messing
by the
with
way,
me again.
Indiana's giant Hubler. You can reach out to them. Of course,
Yeah,
they've got
go check
locations.
out Hubler.
Those great trucks. They've got locations here in Shelbyville and Franklin. DriveHubler.com. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's the live look, like that red truck.
What's that? What's that?
Brand new. Look at
That's
that.
rain.
Oh, yeah. Chris, what's that?
Oh, gosh.
WRTV6. We need to go back down
Those
to
trucks
the
are
weather
nice,
center.
though. You guys, they really will hook you up. Ask for Hog and tell him Rachel sent you. He's
Oh,
the
there you
manager.
go.
His name's Hog, and he's hilarious.
Well, that's the best bet of the day right there.
He's awesome, really. And Devin's good, the general manager. Ask for him. If you go buy a car from Hubler, make sure to mention me.
Okay. Is there like a hashtag or you got to?
No, I just get brownie points.
Okay. You get brownie points if you reach out to us on social media. We always appreciate hearing from all of our fans. How did you do at Royal Ascot today? And hope you have a lot of winners on this Horseshoe Indianapolis program, all main track card. And again, muddy, as we see some showers dotting the landscape here in town. You can reach out to me at John G. Dooley Racing Rachel. Maybe you're looking for that Hubler Ford discount. Doesn't hurt to follow Rachel on X, ain't that right, Ray? At Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen will be along later today around the 6 o'clock hour for a closer look at that quarter horse speed and juvenile dash to wrap up our program. Those always get really, really tricky. Talking about a toss-up in the finale here today to wrap up the card. And Brian Aragoni. Brian, there he is on X. He's smiling after all. His $90 early pick 5 ticket hit yesterday for $427.20, and his tip sheet is for free right there, the first floor OTB.
And get ready, because he also, when he gets hot on those tickets, he gets hot on those tickets. So bet it today, boys.
And don't forget the TrackWise. We also have you covered on social media. Upstairs right now on the third floor. Darbs Cullifer is just working on everything Horseshoe Indianapolis this season.
Nathan's putting me
Yeah,
together
we
a
appreciate Riker and
Derby.
Nathan Klein.
Yep, Riker's on vacay. Nathan's put me together my Indiana Derby post today. We're going to start promoting that. So they're working hard and doing a great job.
Nathan Klein from the University of Arizona has an internship with here
Arizona.
this summer. Yeah, Nathan, by the way, Nathan's notes today pointing out that the speed warning,
Yeah.
Jackie Santos Sanjor's 100th mount at Horseshoe this year. So Santos Sanjor picking up more mounts and more wins as we roll through the 35th racing day of the season here with, of course, closing day of the meet still far away in November. All main track card. We're
I have
off the
an
turf,
extra.
yes.
I have an extra Nathan note that's really good too.
Okay.
He said that Joe Ramos and Fernando de la Cruz both right now have exactly 157 starts this
Okay,
year,
good stuff from Nathan.
and Joe has 32 and 31, one apart. We just said, but that's interesting that they have the exact same number
No,
of
for sure.
starts.
Yep, Nathan Klein again,
He's the
University
numbers
of
man.
Arizona. Great to have him with us, along with Darbs and Riker, Tammy Knox, and the entire crew. So, quick commercial break here on this Tuesday. Marcelino, thanks for that. It's Tuesday, edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, we'll be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni. Until next
love
time,
you.
for Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
It's Tuesday. Did you
It's
know that?
Tuesday.
I never knew that. I didn't.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com.
Welcome back to Tuesday's Wire to Wire, about 26 minutes away from the opener here on a muddy racetrack in which we unfortunately did have to come off the turf course. I guess there's two ways to look at that. If you're the owner of a main track only, you might be excited about being off turf, but for the rest of us, unfortunately, we'll save that turf for other days. It is a beautiful turf course. Hopefully we can get back on it later on this week, but at 1:45 this hour, let's take a look at the early pick 5 in here, and I thought it was a competitive pick 5. In fact, I thought despite all the scratches in the late Fire 5, both sequences very competitive, and let's take a look at this field for the opener. Scratch number 7, Unbridled Victor. I'm going to go 1, 2, 5, and 6. No true strong opinions. Manuelito is chilly on the board right now, 9-2 morning line. The 6-time winner in here finds a very nice spot. But 9-5 morning line, 9-2 right now. I thought I was taking a stand against a favorite. That is apparently not true with that morning line thus far. We'll see if Manuelito does take any love, but I'm not sure in the mud. Closing into it from well off the pace is going to be conducive to success for Manuelito. 1, 2, 5, and 6. No strong opinions, but going to play against your morning line favorite in the opener. Race number 2, we kick off that $1 minimum pick 4. We've seen it all season long. Those $1 pick 4s oftentimes pay just as well as the pick 5. So if you are a parlay, maybe a sports bettor of some sort, and you're looking to bet a little and win a lot, our pick 4s pay just as well as our pick 5s oftentimes, despite the small increase in takeout from 15 or 11.99% to 15%. The $1 minimum makes it a little bit more challenging, eliminates some of the computer action as well, and we've seen it pay consistently large on the front end as well. 1, 2, 5, and 6 in race number 2. Going 4 deep in a 6-horse field, someone is going to be very unhappy with me. I'm sure I'll hear about it on social media. However, I think Prince of Pennies could be the one to catch to cash in this spot. Should be the fastest of the group. It's interesting to note that Fernando de la Cruz hops off, and he is not aboard. He's going to ride for Joe Davis, another trainer who he always rides for. He wins at 22%, so I don't blame him. But that's interesting to note because that could be a separating horse on Palm Sunday. Only 2 wins from 23 starts, but one of those wins did come earlier this winter at Turfway Park on the synthetic and should get a great trip in here if they can handle the dirt. That's the unknown. Of 23 starts, trainers have only entered on the dirt twice, and this will be the 3rd time the 6-year-old tries the dirt, primarily on the synthetic and the turf. We'll see how the dirt plays out today, but should get a great race setup in race number 2 for the 5 at 4-1, who would certainly be a little bit larger of a separator in the horizontals versus maybe necessarily the wind pool and whatnot. You might only get 4-1 or 7-2 in the wind pool, but it could be a separator otherwise because a lot of people are going to key in on the 2 and the 6 in race number 2. Race number 3, maiden special weight. You got some first-time starters mixed in with horses with experience. I think Sia Wouldn't Want to Be is going to be heavily favored for Brian Lynch. He's winning at 25%. I'm going to play against Florent Giroux and Brian Lynch with the $800,000 filly by Into Mischief. Running, bought for $800,000, 2 tries at Keeneland and Churchill, and now shipping to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Trust me, I love our spot in Indiana. That's not a knock on Indiana. But when you're purchased for $800,000, breaking your maiden at Horseshoe Indianapolis probably wasn't the ultimate plan. So I'm going to try Electrifying Lady and Off Script in here. Keith Asmussen and Steve Asmussen with Electrifying Lady. That horse could be overlooked today. Was beaten at 1-5 and had an absolute nightmare of a trip. Hopped at the start, missed the break by many, was way behind, and then was in tightly at the 8th pole. And actually at 1-5 was still in with a chance at the 8th pole and got completely stymied in between horses. I think Electrifying Lady is the sneaky player in here after being the terrible favorite last time out. It's interesting how this game works. Hated the horse at 1-5. I like the horse at potentially 5-1 or plus. Off Script is a horse that was steamy on debut at Saratoga. Horse was bet down to favoritism right into the face of Accelerating, who's a very nice animal. Ran a good second, but back-to-back seconds, and it looks like OXO Equine is going to ship and try to win in here. Workouts, I've watched them all. They're good. They're a little bit rank. I'm not sure if the horse really wants to go all that far, maybe a touch short. It's hard to tell in the workouts. I can't tell. It's a workout replay analysis that I've kind of head scratcher. Not sure if I love it and I think the horse is going to crush, or if I absolutely hate it. Off Script is one you certainly want to follow the tote board. If they're chilly on the tote board, I probably should have hated those workouts. And if they are hot on the tote board, I think Off Script runs away and hides. I do believe that the first-time starters caught a tough maiden special weight race. It looks like horses with experience for me in race number 3. Race number 4, a key race of the day. I might take some PTO if Master Mule does not get the job done in here, because then if you don't have action going, you don't have plays, it suddenly feels like work. Master Mule dominated last time out, kicked arse last time, just completely crushed on May 12th. Now takes on winners for the first time, which is always a tall task, but this 3-0 Colt by Army Mule did it the right way last time. Was off the pace, came with a huge sustained run, and just rolled by, and was flattered when Finkel, the second-place runner, actually came back to win as well, get the maiden special weight score next time out, and then McMusic was disappointing, but that horse is just kind of run evenly throughout and doesn't always like to win. I think Master Mule, if they handle the dirt today, which they have in the past on debut, they handle the dirt, the sloppy dirt here behind Vehemently, who's gone on to do some good things. Master Mule, the real deal, and I'm going to single on both the early and the late Fire 5. So the 4th race today is going to be a key for BA in here. If there's anyone to threaten, I'm certainly worried by the class of Unbridled Slope. That Indiana bred can certainly run. Tavares Douglas has done a very nice job with Unbridled Slope, who I believe probably maybe wants to go 2 turns versus sprint, but ran admirably last time out. Sound doctrine looks like speed, a player that has been relatively not showing much determination lately, but that horse could take some action as well. And then hard to say, the 4-year-old colt for Bob Medina could be any sort as well. Bahan's son is a question mark in that race. Joe Davis, a 5-year-old second-time starter, ran here on opening day, hasn't been seen since. On opening day, it was like a paid workout. Rider sat like a statue. It was the easiest ride that Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has had all season long. The easiest win. Interesting to note that he is not on today, and a brief layoff, if you want to call it, from opening day until June 17th for the 5-year-old second-time starter. So Master Mule gets some speed in front of him, and I think he rolls by late. We'll see if the Army Mule colt can get the job done in the 4th. Race 5, the first one affected by the switch of the surfaces. Scratch 2, 3, 5, 9, 12, 14, and 15 out of this event. I'm going to go 7, 8, 10, and 11 in here. Beaches and Pearls, a horse you don't really know what they're going to do on the dirt. The 3-year-old filly by Omaha Beach is bred to handle the dirt. She didn't on debut, but that was at Gulfstream Park. You've got regimen for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Dan Simpson got another win yesterday. He's up at 23%. Him and Louis Russell have a good thing going when they're shipping horses in. You've also got the 10, No Apologies, Brendan Walsh's other horse with Mr. Sheehy aboard. Turfway Park shipper, who was bet down to favoritism on debut, and I can almost guarantee that horse is going to be overlooked today. Movie Ticket is your likely favorite when they go to the post. The 3-year-old filly by the Factor goes out for Gary and Mary West with Fernando de la Cruz and Brad Cox. I'm not sure if connections get more highly touted here at Horseshoe Indianapolis than Cox. The West Gang and Fernando de la Cruz, those three signal to me that that horse is likely to be favored, and I am going to want to take a look at that one before diving in to that Itoba pick 4. We'll see how she handles the paddock, how she handles her warm-up. And then you've got Daddy's Dreamin', a main track only who's 30-1. The only horse who wanted to be in the race for the dirt is going to be 30-1 based on that morning line. Tim Eggleston and Daddy's Dreamin' could be any sort in here. Looks like she's got to figure some things out mentally, but she certainly physically looks the part. We'll see if she can run to her looks today at a huge, huge number. But I'm going to go 7, 8, 10, and 11 with Daddy's Dreamin' being the one I'll be kicking myself if that horse comes home to win. We are about 16 minutes away from race number 1. We are unfortunately off the turf course today. We are on a muddy main track, but thankfully you can listen to the sweet voice of John G. Dooley all day long. He'll take you through today's 9 races. Martha will join us for the 9th, and all she does is give out winners. I'm pretty confident that her win percentage is well over 45% at this stage of the game. She does an incredible job. You've got the A-team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a Tuesday, and certainly wish you the best of luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded. All main track card were off the turf. Some light showers, temperatures in the upper 70s. Main track is muddy, nearing first post. Again, off the turf. Main track muddy if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. As just noted, all main track card in the sprint opener. Scratch number 7, Unbridled Victor. Number 7, Unbridled Victor has been scratched. No rider changes. Number 4 is My Business. Add 1 pound to the listed program weight. Scratch the 7 from the sprint opener. The second race sprint starts the $1 early pick 4 off. And in the second race of 9 carded, there are no changes. On to race 3 we go. Noting the third race, a maiden 3-year-old fillies sprint. And in race 3 at 3:12, all 8 run. No changes in the third. It's on to the fourth. This starts off the 50-cent late pick 5. Scratch number 4, Gettysburg Address, and the 5, Burlsworth. Scratch the 4 and the number 5 from the race card. In the 5th race, off the turf, the maiden distaff will now be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 2, Ocean Ripple, 3, Argentina Dad. Take out number 5, Mare Soleil. Scratch the 9, Quotient. 12, Perfect Snow. Scratch 14, Celebrity Row, and 15, Mischief Lily. There'll be no $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. No $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Scratch the 2-3, 5-9, 12-14, and the number 15. Number 7, Beaches and Pearls, a jockey change to Alberto Burgos. There's that jockey change for the 4-race maiden. Number 7, Beaches and Pearls. The rider Alberto Burgos today. Number 13, Daddy's Dreamin' draws in, and the jockey will be Andre Zaloa. Plus 2 pounds, makes the weight there 119 corrected. Andre Zaloa on 13, Daddy's Dreamin', plus 2 pounds in the maiden. In the 6th race, scratch from the sprint, the 4, Sergeant Holka. Number 4, Sergeant Holka has been scratched. Number 1, Dr. Alex is in, a jockey change to Alberto Burgos. Picking up another call on the card, Alberto Burgos, one of the meet leaders, rides 1, Dr. Alex is in the sprint. In the 7th race, off the turf, race 7 will now be a main track mile. Scratch the 1, English Tide, the 5, Driftwood, 6, Prince Shim. Take out the 8, Maynard, 9, Graceful Kitten. Scratch 10, Speed Warning, 11, Devil's Red. Scratch the 14, Revs Medal, and the number 15, Maligator. There'll be no 10-cent grand high 5. No pentafecta wagering to recap. Scratch numbers 1, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, and the number 15 all have been scratched. 7, Hydrofrost, a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides the 7, Hydrofrost. So that 7th race, now a main track mile. On to the 8th race we go. Race 8 at 5:47 p.m. will now be run on the main track over the mile and 8/16. Scratch the 1, McAdoo, the 11, Zach, and the 13, Inclined. Scratch the 1, 11, and the number 13. Number 3, Instinctually, a jockey change to Alberto Burgos. On 3, Instinctually, Alberto Burgos. Number 5, Rock City Kid, 1 pound over the program weight there. And in the 9th, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Scratch the also eligible number 11, Special Cyberfire. Scratch number 11. Number 9, The Rabbit, debuts as a gelding. The Rabbit, the number 9, is a gelding. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's 9-race program, and all main track card is noted. We're off the turf, and the main track is labeled muddy. We'll have the sprint opener due off in just 10 minutes' time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses stepping onto the track now for the first race. The sprint opener at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 7, Unbridled Victor. Scratch the 7. No rider changes. Number 4 is My Business, 1 pound over the program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and start to the 50-cent early pick 5. All main track card, main track muddy, nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent early pick 5 at hand. Less than 1 minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Berloni. Santos Sanjor, Buckle Up, joins Berloni. Yamari Correa with Manuelito. Anthony Zaloa, Is My Business in the black and yellow. Rodney Prescott with Home Run Happy. Who's for Justice 4-5, the first favorite. Who's for Justice? Last to come up, Mitchell Murrow for Tim Eggleston. At 6 furlongs. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track muddy to start the card. They're in the gate. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Who's for Justice? Out to a lightning quick start there for Mitch Murrow. Who's for Justice? Nicely crosses and clears rivals. Home Run Happy and Is My Business. They're second and third with Berloni in the orange cap. Manuelito is running in fifth, and Buckle Up trails here in the Tuesday opener. They go past the half-mile pole. Who's for Justice? 3/4 length to Home Run Happy, who's right there with the front runner as they enter the far turn. Is My Business, Berloni, Manuelito, and Buckle Up remains last. The opening quarter over this muddy track in 22.23 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. Who's for Justice leads with the rail. Home Run Happy making a bid now for Rodney Prescott and comes up to challenge Who's for Justice as they come past the quarter pole. 3 clear from Berloni, who's mounting a bid now. Is My Business, Manuelito, and Buckle Up. They're at the top of the stretch, half mile, 44.36 seconds. Home Run Happy runs at Who's for Justice, and these two head to head with 1 furlong to go. Home Run Happy's nosed in front. Who for Justice looks to kick past the 16th. Buckle Up is mounting a late charge. Here comes Buckle Up. It's Home Run Happy near home. Buckle Up for Santos Anjor. Buckle Up, just mop them up. Buckle Up to win it from Home Run Happy, Manuelito, and Berloni. Finish fourth in 109.80. .80 on a wet track in the first. We're standing by for the judges' confirmation. Buckle Up was 11-1. Comes from last to first, Santos Sanjor for Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC. The son of Buchero at 11-1. Buckle Up first. 5 Home Run Happy at 9-2 was second. 3 Manuelito at 5-1 third, and 1 Berloni at 2-1 fourth. 2-5, 3-1 after the starter sprint opener. Race 1 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2, Buckle Up with Santos Anjor. Buckle Up is a 5-year-old. Dark Bay Brown gelding by Buchero, who started in the 2018 King Stand Stakes at Royal Ascot. Buckle Up out of the Kit Alpha Mare Smart Kit. For Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Buckle Up. Last to first in 109.80. And the sprint to start the card. 2-5 exacta, $171 even. 50-cent trifecta, 2-5-3 and even $159. with Berloni fourth, the 10-cent superfecta. 2531 paid $59.63. 6 faced the starter, 109.80. 23 minutes away from race 2. There are no changes in the next sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the dollar pick 4. Well, main track card, as we've noted, main track muddy. Post time 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the sprint. Hope you had a bet on Buckle Up. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Who's for Justice out to a lightning quick start there for Mitch Murrell. Who's for Justice nicely crosses and clears rivals. Home Run Happy and Is My Business. They're second and third with Berloni in the orange cap. Manuelito is running in fifth, and Buckle Up trails here in the Tuesday opener. They go past the half-mile pole. Who's for Justice, 3/4 length to Home Run Happy, who's right there with the front runner as they enter the far turn. Is My Business, Berloni, Manuelito, and Buckle Up remains last. The opening quarter over this muddy track in 22.23 seconds with inside 3 furlongs to go. Who's for Justice leads with the rail. Home Run Happy making a bid now for Rodney Prescott and comes up to challenge Who's for Justice as they come past the quarter pole. 3 clear from Berloni, who's mounting a bid now. Is My Business, Manuelito, and Buckle Up. They're at the top of the stretch, half mile, 44.36 seconds. Home Run Happy runs at Who's for Justice. And these two head to head with 1 furlong to go. Home Run Happy's nosed in front. Who for Justice looks to kick past the 16th. Buckle Up is mounting a late charge. Here comes Buckle Up. It's Home Run Happy near home. Buckle Up for Santos Andor. Buckle Up, just mop them up. Buckle Up to win it from Home Run Happy, Manuelito, and
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
At the Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance, we believe in giving every thoroughbred a second chance.
And thanks to you, the owners, trainers, breeders, and every supporter,
you've created a ripple effect of change that's helping these magnificent animals move on to new careers and safe, fulfilling lives after racing.
Every single donation, whether big or small, is contributing to a brighter future.
But this race is just beginning. Because of you, we have gained incredible momentum and we're ready for more.
Buckle up in the shadow of the wire, gets the job done and provides some spice to that early pick five. A $25 winner in here. Who says you can't find prices when they come off the turf? Some big prices to be had in race number one. We'll see if that trend continues. A field of 6 set to battle it out for race number 2, which does kick off the 15% takeout. $1 minimum, pick 4. You can't win it if you're not in it. 6 furlongs going to be the distance in here, and I'm going to look for back-to-back 2s winning. I think deuces could be wild, except for Prince of Pennies. If this one were to win, would do the opposite of Buckle Up. Buckle Up rallied from the back of the pack. Prince of Pennies is going to try and bottom them out early and often in this race. And speed on a muddy racetrack didn't play out how many backers expected in race number 1, but with a 10-pound weight allowance and the fastest horse in the race, or at least that's what I believe, this 5-year-old Chestnut is going to take some catching on the front end and is chilly on the board. 5-2 morning line, double that right now. 5-1, not getting any love for the ultra-quick Prince of Pennies. Now, has primarily been at the lowest class levels offered, but does have a win on a wet, fast track. In fact, was approaching career maiden status before May 9th of last year when they found a wet, fast track, what I assume was similar to what we have today. And they broke sharp, cleared off, and just continued extending. And a horse who had really dropped anchor previously at the 8th pole or the 16th pole suddenly had unlimited energy, and I'm hopeful that could be the case again today. And Michelle Elliott, I'm sure, shares that belief that this one can be the one to catch to cash on the front end. You see those time form pace ratings. They've got Prince of Pennies alone on the front end with the 5 and the 1 dueling as well. So I think this one looks like lone speed on paper. We'll see how it plays out on the racetrack. But sitting in the garden spot should be Brittany Vandenberg's JJ's Ranger. They had themselves win yesterday. They look for another one in here with this 4-year-old gelding by Oscar Performance. A consistent sort, has hit the board in 7 out of 18 tries and pushed those career earnings up over 6 figures. They take over from Ron Moquette, who had this one at Hot Springs, Arkansas. Now, the problem with JJ's Ranger, it has taken some horses one race over the racetrack to get their best footing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I haven't seen all that many horses ship in, come in, and have a ton of success at first asking. But this gelding is a good-looking son of Oscar Performance. I like what I see down here in the walking ring. Abel Cedillo going to be calling the shots, and this horse is faced much tougher than he'll see today at the likes of Keeneland, Churchill, Oaklawn Park. He's getting a ton of class relief after his last win was under the guidance of Chris Hartman. Since then, the owners have switched trainers 3 different times. We'll see if JJ's Ranger can prove those ownership decisions accurate in here at 7-2. The 5 is on Palm Sunday. Joe Davis hops off Prince of Pennies. He primarily rides for Michelle Elliott. She's usually his first call, but he opts in here for Joe Davis. I'm not all that concerned because he does ride first call, it's seemingly, for both Michelle Elliott as well as Joe Davis, and he does great for Joe Davis and does great for both of them. But the jockey-trainer combination here wins at 22%, and there's just a little bit more, I hesitate to say class because neither are incredibly classy, but they've been running against tougher customers for on Palm Sunday. The question mark here is the dirt, only making the 3rd dirt start in 23 races thus far, and that's under the guidance of multiple different trainers, Jim Corrigan, Donald Harrell. None of them have really thought of on Palm Sunday as a dirt horse. However, I'm not sure about the condition book, not sure what was offered. This horse hasn't been seen since May 12th, so it's probably knocking down the barn doors, ready to run, and sometimes you got to run where you fit, and this could be the spot that they fit in here. If on Palm Sunday handles the dirt today, I think will run a very big race and could be a nice separator in that $1 minimum pick 4. But right now the bettors are saying BA's absolutely wrong. Rocket 88 is the one to fear in this spot, and I don't blame you. Joe Davis is red hot. He wins at 20%. Randy Matthews winning at 10%. But at 2 for 21 and at 6-5, you can have it. We'll find out if that belief is right or wrong 6 minutes away from kicking off the early pick 4 right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the muddy track for the second race. This sprint at 6 furlongs. The opener went at 109.80. Here a field of 6, no changes. All 6 run, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card. Muddy, 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 early pick 4. Muddy track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rank Kuick. Abel Cedillo with JJ's Ranger. Now Jose Gutierrez with Prince of Pennies. Joins JJ's Ranger. Joseph Romero with Meadow Value. Like Prince of Pennies, Michelle Elliott has them both dressed the same. White dots on the black sleeves and black caps for Meadow Value and Prince of Pennies. Now Joel Albarnos with Company You Keep. Rocket 88, the 9-5 favorite. Fernando de la Cruz with On Palm Sunday. One more, Joseph Ramos with Rocket 88. The opener went at 109.80, muddy track. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Prince of Pennies broke sharp, along with Company You Keep in the pink silks. Meadow Value chases the pace. Toward the inside, JJ's Ranger joins that herd of horses. Rocket 88 on the far outside on Palm Sunday trails. So making this run toward the half-mile pole, Prince of Pennies has widened on them early. With Jose Gutierrez, Prince of Pennies is 5 lengths in front of JJ's Ranger, one more to Meadow Value. Now at the 3.5, Rocket 88 caught wide from post 6 as they round the far turn, and then toward the inside on Palm Sunday, and Company You Keep has dropped back on this muddy track, the quarter 21.67 seconds. It's Prince of Pennies paving the path toward the quarter pole. Prince of Pennies leads by a half dozen lengths. JJ's Ranger, Rocket 88 straightens away in third. Prince of Pennies spins them in with Rella's Meadow Value, and then Company You Keep and On Palm Sunday. Into the stretch, Prince of Pennies looking to seal the deal. The half mile was posted under 44 seconds for the leader, Prince of Pennies, who's a furlong away. Prince of Pennies up by 5 from JJ's Ranger. Meadow Value with the rail, and on the outside, Rocket 88 with Jose Gutierrez, Prince of Pennies. Prince of Pennies wins by 3 from JJ's Ranger. Then Meadow Value and Rocket 88. .110.37 on a muddy track after the sprint in race 2. 2-1-3-6 the order, unofficial 2. Prince of Pennies, 5-1 first. 1 JJ's Ranger, 3-1 the runner-up. Number 3 Meadow Value at 5-2 third. And 6 Rocket 88 at 2-1 fourth. 2-1-3-6, hold on until official. Jose Gutierrez gets the win for Elliott Ventures. Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing LLC. Son of Golden Sense at 5-1. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, race 2 official, the 2 Prince of Pennies with Jose Gutierrez. Prince of Pennies is a 5-year-old Chestnut Kelly by Golden Sense. The Princess Makina by Street Boss. Bred in Kentucky by Gary Brode. Racing for Amy Elliott's Elliott Ventures. And training Michelle Elliott's Elliott Racing NLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the now 3-time winner, Prince of Pennies. Paid 5-1. Results in 2-1 exacta $50, 20 cents. 50-cent trifecta 2-1-3 and even $29. 2-2 the opening double. Combining Buckle Up with Prince of Pennies. Returns an even $108. With Rocket 88 fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 2-1-3-6 returned $13.07. All 6 ran. Muddy track 110.37. 22 minutes away from race 3. Maiden 3-year-old fillies dash, all 8 run, no changes in the next one. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be at 3:13. And they're off. Prince of Pennies broke sharp, along with Company You Keep in the pink silks. Meadow Value chases the pace. Toward the inside, JJ's Ranger joins that herd of horses. Rocket 88 on the far outside on Palm Sunday trails. So making this run toward the half-mile pole, Prince of Pennies has widened on them early with Jose Gutierrez. Prince of Pennies is 5 lengths in front of JJ's Ranger, 1 more to Meadow Value. Now at the 3.5, Rocket 88 caught wide from post 6. As they round the far turn, and then toward the inside on Palm Sunday, and Company You Keep has dropped back on this muddy track, the quarter 21.67 seconds. It's Prince of Pennies paving the path toward the quarter pole. Prince of Pennies leads by a half dozen lengths. JJ's Ranger, Rocket 88 straightens away in third. Prince of Pennies spins them in with the Rella's Meadow Value, and then Company You Keep and on Palm Sunday. Into the stretch, Prince of Pennies looking to seal the deal. The half mile was posted under 44 seconds for the leader, Prince of Pennies, who's a furlong away. Prince of Pennies up by 5 from JJ's Ranger. Meadow Value with the rail, and on the outside, Rocket 88 with Jose Gutierrez. Prince of Pennies. Prince of Pennies wins by 3 from JJ's Ranger. Ladies and gentlemen, for information, we have a couple of late jockey changes to announce for the first time in races 7 and 8. Later in the card, if you'll turn your program to race 7, and that is off the turf, on main track card in race 7, number 12, Linos Kid, will now be ridden by Yarmari Correa. Announcing that jockey change for the first time. It's also on the scroll. In the 7th race, number 12, Linos Kid, will now be ridden by Yarmari Correa. And in the 8th race, that also off the turf, race 8, number 12, Gin and Whiskey, make the jockey there, Yarmari Correa. Race 8, Yarmari Correa on 12, Gin and Whiskey.
It's Indiana Derby Day Saturday, July 5th at noon, only at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Come for the over $1 million in premier racing action, followed by the 31st running of the Indiana Derby. Stay for the $2,500 Derby Legends contest, $3,000 mega bet drawing, and the $1,000 Derby hat contest, plus free admission and parking. It's all happening only at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Must be 18 or older to wager on horse racing at racetracks and 21 or older to gamble at casinos. Know when to stop before you start. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-994-8448.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And here we have a maiden special weight for fillies, 3 years old. They're going to go 6 furlongs here. The 2 is the 6-5 favorite. We're muddy and off today. And this field is pretty interesting, honestly. I thought the 7 would be the favorite here, but my 2 right now, heavy, 6-5 favorite. See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. 3-year-old filly by Into Mischief. Damn is a Tis Wonderful. And she's making her 3rd lifetime start. And she really has had some pretty even races. Her debut at Keeneland was not bad at all. 3rd by 3. The 2nd place finisher in that race came back to win. And then she went to 2 turns. That was 6 furlongs as a debut. Then she went up to a mile at Churchill on May 24th. And she had really nice early speed, but she was checked at the 7/8 pole, and then she kind of pressed the pace. She went into the kind of out wide, and that's when she kind of dueled for show and lost to it and kind of pulled back. So let's see if we can't get her to keep on with that dueling here tonight or today to get to the wire. She's dropping down in class, and she is returning to a sprint distance. And then the 5, Electrifying Lady, 7-1 right now on the tote board. The Asmussen men team up here. Keith, to be exact, aboard for trainer Steve, a 3-year-old filly by Practical Joke. She's making her 5th lifetime start. And she debuted last year at Ellis. Her first race was at 5.5, and she got 3rd. Then she tried again at Ellis and took, the winter off. Well, fall and winter. He brought her back May 2nd at Oaklawn on the slop and had a nice 2nd place finish, in my opinion. We're on a muddy track today. I love that. And it's 3rd off the layoff for her. She finished 3rd versus similar in the last race here. Her debut June 4th in Indiana. See if she can't put it all together today. And then the 7, 9-5 right now on your tote board. Off script has Luan Machado aboard for Bill Walden. This is a 3-year-old filly by Instagram. And she's adding Lasix for the first time, which is huge. Did you guys, obviously Mr. Walden's high percentage, but first time Lasix, 22%. First time with a trainer, which this is a switch from the Chad Brown barn. 90 plus days away, 47% in the money, 20% win clip. So all the things that are happening today for this horse, the high percentage. Now this one has had 8 months off, as I said, but he's got a high percentage with that. I didn't put this one. Could get 2nd again, honestly. This horse is going to face a lot easier and did put in a nice work on June 11th. However, I don't think this horse is pumped at the start. You could make some excuses, but to be completely honest with you, this horse, I'm not sure if it wants to win after watching the replays. One of those horses that might kind of hang. Watch now I've said that. I'm going to be totally proved wrong, and off script she'll end up just winning easy. But second, when I watched it seemed like she didn't want to pass horses. And sometimes horses don't want to do that, especially young ones. I don't know if you guys know this, but horses are pack animals, herd animals, and sometimes they don't want to pass. Congratulations to Chili and Michelle on their win in the last race. A nice upset. They've got the 1 here. Who knows what they could do if they could do it again. But I've got the 2. See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. Good luck.
maiden 3-year-old fillies stepping onto the track now for race 3. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. There are no changes on parade. No changes, all 8 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, muddy track. Now 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time for the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. All 8 run. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Heart of Stone, Joseph Romero from Michelle Elliott going for a double. Buckle Up and Prince of Pennies, our first two sprint winners. Keith Asmussen with Electrifying Lady. Now Florent Giroux, here's Sia Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya. Sia Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya went in well. Vincent Chaminot with Battle of the Dance. Battle of the Dance joins. Manny Escobar with Cold coming up. Juan Machado off script. 3 times New York started as a juvenile off script. So the couple of the back. Joe Ramos now with Milady Sansa, blue with the white diamonds. One more, Moon Mystique. One of the 3 first-time starters, Alex Achard for Ethan West. It was Heart of Stone who reared up in the gate. Apprentice Joseph Romero up to his feet. They'll be backing out the first-time starter, Heart of Stone, to be under a track veterinarian review at the 6-furlong start. That late scratch now confirmed by the stewards. Scratch 1, Heart of Stone. Upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 6-furlong start, 1 Heart of Stone now has been ordered scratched. All wagers here on 1 Heart of Stone refunds. Will be a 2-1 consolation double. 2-1 for a consolation double. Those using 1 Heart of Stone in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers. 2-1 for the consolation double. Scratch 1, Heart of Stone. Reloading. Sia Don't Wanna Be Ya. Going back into the gate. Sia Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya joined again by Milady Sansa, Electrifying Lady. Cole going back in. Battle of the Dance reloads. Juan Machado off script going back into the starting gate. 7-5 favorite is off script now. One more, Alex Achard, Moon Mystique. Moon Mystique now one of 2 first-time starters. Last scratch, late scratch on one Heart of Stone, all in. And they're off. Fast starts for Lady Sansa with Electrifying Lady, and here's Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya, who's nominated dash for Florent Giroux to the front. Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya, has the speed to lead. A close-up Electrifying Lady as Moon Mystique making her bow, and she's coming with a charge now for Alex Achard. Moon Mystique takes the top from Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya, who's second going past the half-mile pole. Electrifying Lady on the far outside joined by Cold. But Lady Sansa's now running in 5th, and the trailers are off script and the newcomer Belle of the Dance. The opening quarter, 22.09 seconds. Moon Mystique at 24-1. Taking them right along, coming toward the quarter pole. Moon Mystique leads here by 2. To Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya. Electrifying Lady on the far outside with her bid. Lady Sansa's a wide 4th. Moon Mystique spins them in. And then farther back to off script with Cold toward the rail. And finally, Belle of the Dance. Half mile, 45.05 seconds. Moon Mystique is 1 furlong away from the upset here with Alex Achard. Moon Mystique leads by 2. Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya second gamely, then Electrifying Lady. And off script is back in 4th. It's Moon Mystique trying to hold. Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya, Moon Mystique. Moon Mystique at 24-1 over Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya. Electrifying Lady third, off script, back in 4th. .109.98 after the maiden 3-year-old filly sprint. 109.98. 8.257 the unofficial. 8 Moon Mystique. 24-1 first. 2 Sia, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya. 3-2 was the runner-up in the maiden. Number 5 Electrifying Lady. At 4-1 third and 7 off script. At 3-2 the co-favorite was 4th. Alex Achard for Ethan West. The daughter of Malibu Moon was one of the 2 newcomers. Moon Mystique is 24-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8, Moon Mystique with Alex Achard. Moon Mystique is a 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Malibu Moon. Out of the Wild Event mare, Mrs. Boss. Ethan W. West trains for Kentucky breeder and owner Abdul Rahman Al-Jazmi. Race 3 official Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of this newcomer. Moon Mystique debuts in the maiden filly sprint. The 8-2 exacta paid $181.80. 50-cent trifecta, 825, $185.75. The 10-cent superfecta, off script ran fourth, 8257, $42 and change. 50-cent pick 3 on the sprints, 2 with the 2 with the 8, $464.65. And the doubles, 2-8, $257. The 2-1 consolation double paid $9 even. One hardest stone was that late scratch refunds on the 1 and that consolation double. 7 faced the starter. Muddy track 109.98 after the maiden 3-row filly sprint. Race 4 next. Scratch the 4 Gettysburg Address and the 5 Burlsworth. Scratch the 4 and the number 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5 on an all main track card. Post time 3:45. All in. And they're off. Fast starts for the Lady Sansa with Electrifying Lady. And here's CEO, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya, who's nominated dash for Florent Giroux to the front. CEO, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya, has the speed to lead. A close-up Electrifying Lady as Moon Mystique making her bow. And she's coming with a charge now for Alex Achard. Moon Mystique takes the top from CEO, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya, who's second going past the half-mile pole. Electrifying Lady on the far outside joined by Cold. But Lady Sansa's now running in fifth. And the trailers are off script and the newcomer Belle of the Dance. The opening quarter, 22.09 seconds. Moon Mystique at 24-1. Taking them right along, coming toward the quarter pole. Moon Mystique leads here by 2. To CEO, Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya. Electrifying Lady on the far outside with her bid. Lady Sansa's a wide fourth. Moon Mystique spins them in. And then farther back to off script with Cold toward the rail. And finally, Belle of the Dance. Half mile, 45.05 seconds. Moon Mystique is 1 furlong away from the upset here with Alex Achard. Moon Mystique leads by 2. Sia Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya second, gamely, then Electrifying Lady. And All Script is back in fourth. It's Moon Mystique trying to hold. Sia Wouldn't Wanna Be Ya. Moon Mystique. Moon Mystique at 24-1 over Sia Wouldn't Wanna. All in.
A day of upsets here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A big price comes home to score for Ethan West, where we are now 10 minutes away from kicking off, 8 minutes away from kicking off the late Fire 5. Scratch 4 and 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The 4 and the 5 are out of this event, and we'll kick off that late Fire 5 right now with a little bit of a different setup in here with all these long shots. Sometimes on a drying out track, anything can happen with horses. They may not take to the track, or they may not necessarily like their footing underneath. So that's something that you have to take into account, or it's very hard to take into account. You saw earlier today with Prince of Pennies, he had experience on a wet track and he loved it, and some horses just take to it and others do not. But let's take a look at Master Mule in here. Ignacio Correas and Vincent Chemino. Chemino has picked his spots very nicely when he decides to come here to Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's got 2 wins from only 6 starts, and they have a nice one with J&J Stables with Master Mule. I think this horse kicked butt last time. He was off the pace. He came with a huge, big, sustained run. He does have experience on a wet track as well. In fact, he debuted here on a wet track and ran a good second, beating home 6 other foes. And then he ran into Patch Adams. Patch Adams has gone on to be a stakes champion, both on Kentucky Derby Day and since then as well. I'm sure they've fielded some calls on Master Mule. His horse has been working well. No changes in ownership, just switched trainers, and it really jumped up and showed a huge difference in buyer speed. Figure from running in the mid-50s to an 84 last time out. Now draws the inside, but shouldn't be any issues in here. 1-5 on the board. I'm frankly shocked at the money that coming in on Master Mule. 5-1 morning line, currently 1-5. The 8 is Unbridled Slope. This Indiana bred is stakes tested. In fact, over $250,000 in earnings for Tavares Douglas, as he owns and trains outright Unbridled Slope. The 4-year-old chestnut takes on Open Company, which is always a tall task for state bred competition, but this horse has faced some of the toughest foes that Indiana has, in the likes of Demolisher. CJ Storm is a very good one as well, and way back when faced Molly's Town. So has always faced the toughest Indiana breds around. Takes on Open Company in here. Looks to get back to his winning ways. Did bank over $215,000 last season from 4 victories and 7 starts. Got off to an even running start last time out. I mean, I think there's a horse who, maybe I'm trying to figure out whether Unbridled Slope truly wants to go one turn or sprint. Kind of undecided in here. He ran evenly last time. He went off at 15-1. He was very wide. We'll see if he's stronger and fitter today. Second start off the layoff is a good sign for Tavares Douglas. He wins at 17% with types like these. We'll see if Unbridled Slope, the Indiana bred, can get the job done in here at a favorable price of 7-1. The 2 is Hard to Say for Bob Medina, Chris Landeros. Hard to Say is one-time winner from 7 starts in deep for the class level, in my opinion. They went off at 22-1, ran a good race behind Alcove back in April 16th. It was one of our opening weeks here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hasn't been seen since, but my notes indicated that Hard to Say was running on very well late and closing in strongly in the lane. That could be a theme here in this race, and looking for someone to be on the front end could be rewarding, because you've got a couple of deep closers in here and Hard to Say, Master Mule, some horses that want to certainly come from off the pace. So let's take a look at this late Fire 5 opportunity. It has been a day of long shots at this point. Not even sure if anyone's still alive in that early pick 5. If you are, certainly wish you the best of luck closing it out, if you have navigated some challenging races, and they don't get much easier from here. The late Fire 5 will go through Master Mule, who I frankly was going to be an excellent win wagering opportunity. I was hopeful we'd get all the way near that 5-1. In fact, made it my hammer time of the day for Master Mule, but you can't hammer anything at 1-5. What a joke that would be. If the hammer time was meant to be the most likely winner, maybe Master Mule would be just that as well. But hammer time is meant to be a great bet, not at 1-5. As Vincent Chemino gets the leg up, we'll see if Master Mule proves to be the real deal, kicking off the late Fire 5.
The horses coming onto the track now for the fourth race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 4 Gettysburg Address and the 5 Burlsworth. Scratch the 4 and the number 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 5. The main track here remains labeled muddy. Off the turf. Muddy track, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Muddy track, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Vincent Chamonix with Master Mule. Last out, May maiden winner here. 2-5 on Master Mule. Chris Landeros with Hard to Say. Joins Master Mule. Now Fernando de la Cruz, Bayesian Sun, won here on debut. Andres Calleja with El Cordobés. The black silks and cap. To couple the back. Sound Doctrine. Santos Sanjor won the opener on Buckle Up in 109.80 muddy track. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Unbridled Slope. He's a 5-time winner. They're in the game. And they're off. Unbridled Slope broke outward, but with an early bid, Sound Doctrine is right there, and Bayesian Sun now heads them off for Fernando de la Cruz. Bayesian Sun has taken a short lead from Sound Doctrine, who's battling there for Santos Sanjor, and these two drag race up the back of the track, while Unbridled Slope will track them from third. Nearest the inside is Master Mule in the orange cap running in fourth, then Hard to Say, and El Cordobés has dropped back toward last as they enter the far turn. The quarter blown past in 21.72. It's Bayesian Sun who leads Sound Doctrine, looking to match strides as they round the far turn. Bayesian Sun and Sound Doctrine running second by 2.5. Unbridled Slope looking to pick them up now, coming toward the quarter pole. Master Mule is joined by El Cordobés on the far outside. Hard to Say between horses as they turn for home, and it is Sound Doctrine trying to get up here to Bayesian Sun. The half mile in 44.24 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Bayesian Sun finding Sound Doctrine fully stretched. Master Mule is mounting a late charge. On the outside, Unbridled Slope is back into fourth. They come past the 16th. Sound Doctrine closing now on Bayesian Sun. And on the outside, Master Mule. For Vincent Chamonix, photo finish. Master Mule and Sound Doctrine, they hit the wire together. Photo. Bayesian Sun finished third. .109.79 photo finish. It's a win photograph. Hold all tickets. Seven 1-3-8-7 Sound Doctrine. First to nose to one, Master Mule just missed. 3 Bayesian Sun third, and 8 Unbridled Slope was fourth. Sound Doctrine, a couple of sprint wins on the card for Santos Sanjor. Here for Gennaro Garcia, Sound Doctrine in 109.79. Fourth race official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 7, Sound Doctrine, a riding double for Santo San Jorge. A couple of nice sprint wins on the card. Sound Doctrine is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Mucho Macho Man. Out of the City Zip Mare, Kudame. Bred in Kentucky by V. Gale Ray. Racing for Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated in the Steve H. Lewis Silks. The white turquoise stars and cap. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Sound Doctrine. 5-1. Official. Pick 3, 2 with the 8 with the 7, $593.65. The 7-1 Exacta. A scant nose between them. $25 even, 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-3, $33.35. 8-7 double, $272. Unbridled Slope was back in fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 7-1-3-8, paid $12.09. In the sprint, the 4 and 5 were the non-runners. Favorite, second. 6 ran, 109.79. 22 minutes away from race 5 off the turf. In the 5th race, to be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch 2, Ocean Ripple. 3, Argentinidad. 5, Mare Soleil. The 9, Quotient. 12, Perfect Snow. 14, Celebrity Row. And 15, Mischief Lily. Scratch the 2, 3, 5, 9, 12, 14, and the number 15. 7 Beaches and Pearls, a jockey change to Alberto Burgos on 7 Beaches and Pearls. 13, Daddy's Dreamin', the jockey Andres Aloa on 13, Daddy's Dreamin', 2 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double Pick 3 starts with the $1 late Pick 4 presented by iToba. All main track card money. There's no $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3 today. No Horseshoe Hat Trick All Turf Pick 3. Post time 4:17. They're in the game. And they're off. Unbridled Slope broke outward, but with an early bid, Sound Doctrine is right there, and Beijing Sun now heads them off for Fernando de la Cruz. Beijing Sun has taken a short lead from Sound Doctrine, who's battling there for Santo San Jorge, and these two drag race up the back of the track, while Unbridled Slope will track them from third. Nearest the inside is Master Mule in the orange cap running in fourth, then Hard to Say, and El Cordobes has dropped back toward last as they enter the far turn. The quarter blown past in 21.72. It's Beijing Sun who leads Sound Doctrine, looking to match strides as they round the far turn. Beijing Sun and Sound Doctrine running second by 2.5. Unbridled Slope looking to pick them up now, coming toward the quarter pole. Master Mule is joined by El Cordobes on the far outside. Hard to Say between horses as they turn for home. And it is Sound Doctrine trying to get up here to Beijing Sun. The half mile in 44.24 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Beijing Sun finding Sound Doctrine fully stretched. Master Mule is mounting a late charge. On the outside, Unbridled Slope is back into fourth. They come past the 16th. Sound Doctrine closing now on Beijing Sun. And on the outside, Master Mule. For Vincent Chaminade, photo finish. Master Mule and Sound Doctrine, they're in the game.
upsets continue. They continue to come in, and it is reaping rewards for at least one lucky person in that pick 5. Very surprised. They pretty much covered. There's a couple of carryover opportunities, both the 10 and the 13, along with the 4 would present carryovers here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I think the 4 may even present a carryover in both the pick 4 and the pick 5 as well. But if you've navigated this early pick 5, congratulations to you, and you deserve all that pool. $105,000 potentially going out the door. It did look like maybe 2 people are alive to the 8 reimagine in here for Louis Russell and Dan Simpson. I'm going to go to the outside runner, one of the outside runners, a first-time starter and movie ticket for Gary and Mary West, this 3-year-old Gray Filly by the Factor out of Flashy Gal. Wanted to be on the turf course today. That's always a concern, but I think she's been training just fine in the mud. It's always unique when they want to be on the turf, but I don't blame them for wanting to get this gal on the turf. She's out of Flashy Gal, who is a mare who banked three wins and $168,000 in earnings, and she absolutely loved the turf course. Now, as a broodmare, not nearly as successful as she was on the racetrack. Only one winner from 6 other foals, and that win did come from Barnstorming, who's currently running up in New York. So 1 for 26 as a broodmare. 3 of them made it to the racetrack. The other 3 did not. So not a lot from the breeding perspective. I just trust the connections, and I like that this horse has been working consistently over the dirt track, and they did keep her in this spot. Connections I trust with Brad Cox and Fernando de la Cruz. Right now 7-2. Not much to tell based on the board, but you could say for those connections, maybe a little bit chilly. And I don't blame them. 1 for 26 is the broodmare. But looking on the screen is the good-looking Beaches and Pearls. Evan Roman, good to see him back in the saddle with a little bit of a scare earlier this week. Brendan Walsh sending this one out. He's winning at 23% on his limited starters here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They kind of knew right away that Beaches and Pearls wasn't going to pan out as they expected. They paid $60,000 at the Keeneland sale back in November of 2022, and after one try at the maiden special weight level, we're already in for $35,000. But that's what trainers like Brendan Walsh do. They spot their horses in places where they can be competitive so their owners can simply pick up paychecks and continue to pay the bills. Only banking $8,000. This one hasn't paid the bills by any means, but maybe a win today would help recover some of those funds. Exits a live race in which Scarlett and Sands broke the maiden and then took on non-winners of 1, or non-winners of 2, and broke and won yet again. So exit some live races. Absolutely looks like one who wanted to be on the turf course, but certainly looks the part and has faced much better and does show good early speed out of the starting gate. The bettors are saying this is the horse to beat, but potentially the horse to bet, or at least somebody is looking for this horse to come and crush, is Reimagine, number 8. Probably moves up the most with the surface change in here. The turf was a little bit of an unknown. We saw Daniel Simpson get another winner with Louis Russell yesterday, ironically, from post position number 8. That pink saddlecloth has been very good to them. Mitch Murrow was aboard. Now they're going to try and have success with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., a horse who is accustomed to a muddy track. In fact, ran into a muddy track last time out, was bet down to 3-2, just could not push past a stubborn Asteria who outdueled Reimagine right to the wire. They've been trying to get her back on the turf course. The last 2 starts she ran second on the dirt, and she certainly moves up, in my opinion, on the dirt a ton in here. She could be any sort, but she's got a little bit of second-itis developing, 3 seconds and a third, and making start number 10. But at least 2 people are alive to the 8. Over $50,000 to the 8. We kick off the Itoba pick 4, and my guess would be, if you're like me, that pick 4 pool is going to be a little bit larger than it typically would. You did get a beaten favorite to start in race number 4. So if you're dead in the pick 5, even if you're alive, dive into the pick 4. Look at those pick 4 payouts right now. I think the lowest you could do is over $4,000 in that early pick 4. So it's Itoba pick 4 time. We've got that ultra cool pick 4 name for the late pick 4, thanks to Itoba here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are 6 minutes away from the 5th race, now a 1.70 miles on a muddy main track.
the horses call postward now for race 5. This maiden off the turf. The 5th race will be run over the main track. Remains labeled muddy at 1 mile and 70 yards, a field of 9. Scratch 2, Ocean Ripple. 3, Argentinidad. Take out 5, Mare Soleil. Scratch 9, Quotient. 12, Perfect Snow. 14, Celebrity Row. And take out 15, Mischief Lily. There's no $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. A couple of jockey changes. 7, Beaches and Pearls. Alberto Burgos rides the 7. Beaches and Pearls here. And 13, Daddy's Dreamin'. The jockey Andres Aloa. On 13, Daddy's Dreamin'. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. All main track hard. Muddy 3 minutes. 2 post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. Please note the main track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now upgraded to good from muddy. All main track hard. Again, we're off the turf. All main track racing. Track good. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the maiden. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the maiden. Main track now good to start the late pick 4 presented by Itoba. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden. Andres Calleja with Nora May. Alberto Burgos, Beaches and Pearls going into the starting gate. Nora May joins Beaches and Pearls. Mitchell Morrow with Cameo Rose in the light blue. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Reimagine. Danny Sheehy partners No Apologies, the daughter of violence. No Apologies went in well. Jesus Castanon, the 5-year-old Morgan's Bluff. Now Fernando de la Cruz with the West's newcomer, Movie Ticket. Two back. Andres Alo with Daddy's Dreamin'. Here is a main track only at 1 mile and 70 yards. Beaches and Pearls 8-5 favorite. One more. Keith Asmussen with Big Earn. Track gear has been upgraded from muddy to good. Main track hard. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Beaches and Pearls bobbled a bit. Cameo Rose broke sharp. Beaches and Pearls. There's Movie Ticket. And Big Earn is up and after the front now for Keith Asmussen. It's Big Earn. So Big Earn crosses and clears as they make their way into the first turn from Cameo Rose with a white cap. Beaches and Pearls between horses, and Movie Ticket is running in 4th as Big Earn has raced away as the fillies and mare go to the back. Reimagine between horses, Nora May taken back with the rail. Then on the outside is Daddy's Dreamin' with in between horses, No Apologies, and Morgan's Bluff trails the maiden. The opening quarter swift, 22.53 seconds on this now good track, and it's Big Earn. So Big Earn has built up a big lead. It's Big Earn, who leads by some 10 lengths, going past the half-mile pole from Beaches and Pearls, who follows the leader there for Alberto Burgos. It's still a break of 6 more to Movie Ticket, who's joined on the outside by Reimagine. Cameo Rose with the rail. Daddy's Dreamin' is wide. And then farther back to Morgan's Bluff, who's now second to last, and No Apologies has drifted back to 9th. The half-mile for Big Earn, 45.37 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Big Earn leads by 3 as Beaches and Pearls is starting to narrow the margin. Beaches and Pearls to pounce on Big Earn as they turn for home. It's Beaches and Pearls who's now swept past Big Earn at the top of the stretch. Morgan's Bluff is running in 3rd after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.61 seconds with Alberto Burgos. It's Beaches and Pearls, the daughter of Omaha Beach, who's slipping away past the 16th. Morgan's Bluff getting into 2nd. Big Earn is back to 3rd. Reimagine 4th. Cameo Rose 5th. Well beaten by Beaches and Pearls, who cruised in. Morgan's Bluff was the runner-up. Big Earn 3rd, then Reimagine and Cameo Rose 5th. Well clear. 141.53 after the maiden. 7, 6. The 16 runs third and the 8 back in fourth. 7 Beaches and Pearls at 9-5 first. Wide margin of victory over 6 Morgan's Bluff. 21-1 on the runner-up. 16 Big Earn. 7-1 third and 8 Reimagine. 5-2 fourth in the maiden. Alberto Burgos for Brendan Walsh, daughter of Omaha Beach. Beaches and Pearls at 9-5 home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Beaches and Pearls with Alberto Burgos. Beaches and Pearls is a 3-year-old bay filly by Omaha Beach. And a Dear Stella by Candy Ride. She was bred in Kentucky by Rose Creek Farm. Brendan Walsh trains for the ownership of Jay Engel, Vegates Bloodstock, Runnymede Farm, Alternative Investment Strategies, Riega Bloodstock, Edgar Hardy, and Silver Fox Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Beaches and Pearls out to the maiden fillies ranks. Result official. The 7-6 exacta paid $71 even. Check out that payout in the 50-cent early pick 5 today. Beaches and Pearls, the first favorite among our first 5 races today, and a big payout in the early pick 5. 50-cent trifecta, 7-6-16, $144.05, 7-7 double, $42.20. Reimagine fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 7-6-16-8, $94.57. Pick 3, $386.75. There's the result on the $1 early pick 4. That pays out on 404, $4,423.50 on the 50-cent early pick 5 after the low 11.99% takeout. 5 of 5, $105,332. Nice hit on that early pick 5 as we go to the 6th on a track labeled good. In the sprint, scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. Scratch the 4, Sergeant Holka. 1, Dr. Alex is in it. Jockey change to Alberto Burgos. Will ride for a double on the card. Alberto Burgos on 1, Dr. Alex is in. Exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent pentafecta wager featured. Double pick 3, post time in 18 minutes at 4:48. and they're off. Beaches and Pearls bobbled a bit. Cameo Rose broke sharp. Beaches and Pearls. There's Movie Ticket, and Big Earn is up and after the front now for Keith Asmussen. It's Big Earn. So Big Earn crosses and clears as they make their way into the first turn from Cameo Rose with a white cap. Beaches and Pearls between horses, and Movie Ticket is running in fourth as Big Earn has raced away as the fillies and mare go to the back. Reimagine between horses. Nora Bay taken back with the rail. Then on the outside is Daddy's Dreamin' with in between horses. No Apologies, and Morgan's Bluff trails the maiden. The opening quarter swift. 22.53 seconds on this now good track, and it's Big Earn. So Big Earn has built up a big lead. It's Big Earn, who leads by some 10 lengths, going past the half-mile pole from Beaches and Pearls, who follows the leader there for Alberto Burgos. It's still a break of 6 more to Movie Ticket, who's joined on the outside by Reimagine. Cameo Rose with the rail. Daddy's Dreamin' is wide. And then farther back to Morgan's Bluff, who's now second to last, and No Apologies has drifted back to ninth. The half mile for Big Earn, 45.37 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Big Earn leads by 3 as Beaches and Pearls is starting to narrow the margin. Beaches and Pearls to pounce on Big Earn as they turn for home. It's Beaches and Pearls who's now swept past Big Earn at the top of the stretch. Morgan's Bluff is running in third after 3 quarters in 1 minute 10.61 seconds with Alberto Burgos. It's Beaches and Pearls, the daughter of Omaha Beach, who's slipping away past the 16th. Morgan's Bluff getting into second. Big Earn is back to third. Reimagine fourth. Cameo Rose fifth. Well beaten by Beaches and Pearls, who cruised in. Morgan's Bluff was the runner-up. Big Earn third, then Reimagine and Cameo Rose fifth. Well cleared.
9 minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And what a hot, beautiful day it has turned out to be here at the shoe. This sixth race is still 6 furlongs on the dirt. We are good. The 4, Sergeant Holka, is out. The 1 picks up Burgos, who just got a win the last race. He's due for a double here today. And I've got him included in here, 6-1, the 1. But on top, I'm going to go with the 6. Right now on the tote board, it looks like at 5-2. Rigoberto. I just love this name. Rigoberto. Cipriano, a.k.a. Sippy Contreras, is the trainer. Manny Esquivel, his nephew, actually, aboard for him. Sippy's doing well for 2025, 20% win clip, 50% in the money. Sprints really are mainly what Sippy's percentages are highest in, but I love to see the winner last race percent, which is 16. Put up an 80 Brisnet speed figure and won by almost 5 as the bettor's favorite. Just a clear-cut winner at 5.5 furlongs on June 3rd. We're coming back now here a couple weeks later, and we're going to 6 furlongs for the distance today. Definitely the early speed helps out with Rigoberto. He's been running around this group, though, here for the last few races. Oil Man, Booming, they've all been going back and forth in this class. He does kind of sometimes come out of the gate a little funny. He is a gorgeous 4-year-old gray by Unbridled Express, one of our top sires here in Indiana. I just think Rigoberto is so impressive, and he right now is been shifted over to the 2-1 favorite. The 5, Oil Man now 5-2. So we're flip-flopping it. I started handicapping, it was 2-1, 5-2, flip-flop now. Oil Man. Liz Klopp owns, Randy Klopp trains. This one was, bred by Liz Klopp and owned by Liz. Her man, Randy, our top trainer, is the conditioner here for this 4-year-old gelding. He is really, all of this is just high percentage connections here. Definitely has very, very nice running style as well. Now he should, and if you look at their past races, he'll tuck in right behind. He'll tuck in here right behind my top selection, I'm sure, and track him. Now, will he make a bid for it? He's got to have something to run at. Dropping in class today, and I just think that, they've been knocking back and forth. We'll see what happens. I still think the 6 gets the edge, and then I'm going to round it out with the 1. Dr. Alex is in. The 1 is 5-1 here. Michelle Elliott is the trainer, and this one also has some early speed. Look at this horse. Sins. Has ran at 5.5 on the slop, and 5.5 on May 27th. Didn't like those. I think it was pretty tough, the Sagamore sired, but I like the inside speed. I've been telling you guys this whole meet. Inside speed is key here. And Burgos looking for a double, as I alluded at the very beginning of this handicapping. I think he's got a good shot for it here. They've bet her down to 5-1 with just 1 scratch, so definitely missed that one. But Rigoberto is my top selection for Sippy and Manny. Good luck.
horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch number 4, Sergeant Holka. Number 4, Sergeant Holka has been scratched. 1, Dr. Alex is in. A change of jockey to Alberto Burgos, going for a double on the card. Alberto Burgos rides 1, Dr. Alex is in. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering featured here on the sprint. Double pick 3. Main track is labeled good. 2 minutes to post time. Due in 2. Late scratch. It's been confirmed by the stewards just now. Scratch 3 booming. Number 3 booming. Won't go in the sprint with the biscuit. Scratch 3 booming. All wagers here on 3 booming refunds. There will be a 7 and 3 consolation double. 7 and 3 for a consolation double. Those using 3 booming and a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any of those multi-race wagers. 3 booming has now been ordered scratched. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Dr. Alex is in. Alberto Burgos riding for a double on the card. Manny Esquivel with Rigoberto. First couple in. Now Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Commando Joe. Samuel Bermudez, Looking Good Lewis, and the Navy Silks. Joe Ramos, Oil Man coming up. Aaron Court with Positive Change. One more. Fernando de la Cruz with Rock the Red. The track label Good, all in line. Rough and sprinting. Looking Good Lewis dashing away. Oil Man has early interest, and Dr. Alex is in. Now moving up for Alberto Burgos from the rail to take the lead. It's Dr. Alex is in. Went to the front from Oil Man, who now pursues the pace, and Rigoberto showing that tracking speed, running in third with Looking Good Lewis rank. Looking Good Lewis broke sharp and is pulling hard toward the inside parts of the track. Commando Joe with the rail, then Rock the Red on the front side. Positive Change trails. They enter the far turn. The quarter for the 11-1 leader. Dr. Alex is in, 22.11 seconds, inside 3 to go. Dr. Alex is in, being tailed by Oil Man as they make their way toward the quarter pole. Rigoberto's third and on the move. Looking Good Lewis toward the inside, running in fourth. Rock the Red on the front side, now gets a pop of the crop. Then Commando Joe and Positive Change. They turn for home. It is Dr. Alex is in and Oil Man. 1-2, half mile, 44.87 seconds. Dr. Alex is in, leads for Alberto into the furlong grounds. Oil Man in full stretch. Rigoberto's now running in place. Commando Joe with the rail. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. Dr. Alex is in, making a house call at 11-1. Oil Man was kept at bay. Commando Joe third, then Rigoberto and Positive Change. .109.46. Time's getting faster. 1:52, then a show photo for fourth and fifth. 109.46, fastest 6 of the day. 109.46, 1:52, then a photo 1. Dr. Alex is in at the 11-1 first. Number 5, Oil Man, at 8-5 was the runner-up to the 11-1 winner. 2, Commando Joe at 6-1 third. Stand by for the fourth, fifth for the Pentafecta. Alberto Burgos, quick fire double on the day. Here for Michelle Elliott and Ziggy Zaggy Stables. Dr. Alex is in at 11-1. The judges have posted number 6, Rigoberto, 4th, and 8 positive change, 5th for the Pentafecta wager featured. 15268 was 5th. Returning to the winner's circle, the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle here. The one Dr. Alex is in, a running double for Alberto Burgos. Dr. Alex is in is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Shagaff and a Misty Mine by Discreetly Mine. Michelle Elliott trains for Steve Solarski's Ziggy Zaggy Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dr. Alex is in. Race 6 official. $1.5 exacta paid $69 even. The 10-cent superfecta, 1.526, $19.89. Pick 3, $173.45. 50-cent trifecta, 152, $61.70. 7-1 double, $123. 7-3 consolation double, $6.20. Pick 3, $173.45. On the 10-cent pentafecta, 15268, paid $84 and change. 7 ran, quick 6 in 109.46 seconds. Good track. On to the 7th we go. Off the turf, main track mile. 20 minutes away from post time. Scratch 1, English Tide. Take out 5, Driftwood. 6, Prince Shim. Scratch 8, Maynard. 9, Graceful Kitten. 10, Speed Warning. Scratch 11, Devil's Red. 14, Revs Metal. And the 15, Maligator. There'll be no pentafecta wagering. A couple of jockey changes. 7, Hydro Frost to Fernando de la Cruz. On 7, Hydro Frost. The 12, Linos Kid, ridden by Yarmari Correa. On the 12, Linos Kid, Yarmari Correa. Exacta trifecta, there is the superfecta. No pentafecta wager. Double, final pick 3 of a 9-race all-main track card. Post time 5:19. Looking Good Lewis dashing away. Oilman has early interest, and Dr. Alex is in. Now moving up for Alberto Burgos from the rail to take the lead. It's Dr. Alex is in. Went to the front from Oilman, who now pursues the pace, and Rigoberto showing that tracking speed, running in third with Looking Good Lewis rank. Looking Good Lewis broke sharp and is pulling hard toward the inside parts of the track. Commando Joe with the rail, then Rock the Red on the front side, positive change trails. They enter the far turn, the quarter for the 11-1 leader. Dr. Alex is in, 22.11 seconds, inside 3 to go. Dr. Alex is in, being tailed by Oilman as they make their way toward the quarter pole. Rigoberto's third and on the move. Looking Good Lewis toward the inside, running in fourth. Rock the Red on the front side, now gets a pop of the crop. Then Commando Joe and positive change. They turn for home. It is Dr. Alex is in and Oilman. 1-2, half mile, 44.87 seconds. Dr. Alex is in, leads for Alberto into the furlong grounds. Oilman in full stretch. Rigoberto's now running in place. Commando Joe with the rail. They're close to home with Alberto Burgos. Dr. Alex is in, making a house call at 11-1. Oilman was kept at bay. Commando Joe third, then Rigoberto in positive change.
We're 9 minutes to race 7 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We don't have any grand high five wagering in here. This was written for 7.5 on the grass, but we're going to be going a flat mile on the dirt. We're upgraded to good. Hopefully we can be on the grass and be a fast track tomorrow. I'm not going to tell you the scratches. I'm going to tell you who's left in. We got 6 horses in here. 2, 3, 4, 7 are in from the main body of the race. AE's 12 and 13 draw in. I'm going to go in this 7th race with the 2, Boitano. Going into this race, remember, we got a couple of really nice rides from Burgess today, 2 in a row, race 5 and 6. And that 6th race gave Michelle a training double today. So congratulations to them. But we're going to start with Joe Rocco and Joe Camejo. Joe Squared has this 6-year-old gelding by Nyquist. He knows his way to the winner's circle, this guy. And even now that he's older, I mean, just in March at Fairgrounds on the turf, he put up an 82. But so what I was looking at is I went back, and there's been a couple times that it's come off the turf, including as recently as January, which it was at the very beginning of the year, but at least it wasn't a long time ago. With older horses, sometimes it's hard to find a form that they're best at in a while, so you kind of have to re-handicap those kind of races to say, okay, yeah, he's won a bunch on and off track, but it was back in 2022 or what have you. That's very important for those of you who are learning kind of how to handicap. He, though, has had a recent form. They took it off at Fairgrounds, and it was a good track at 1.70 miles. He won by 2 and put up a 79 Brisnet speed figure. So this guy really, I love these kind of horses because being someone who owns horses personally, you see him get older and you kind of, are like, oh, are they done? This guy does not look done. I mean, look at him. He looks amazing. He is definitely liked the turf last time with a 3rd, and with some form on and off track, I'm gonna go ahead and put him on top. So I like the 2 here, which you guys all agree with me. He's the current favorite right now at 9-5. And then I'm going to go to the 7 at 2-1, not far behind, Hydro Frost. This is a jockey change. As I told you guys, and just to remind you, Evan took a little tumble. He's sore. Nothing's broken, thank God. But we are going to have Fernando right here while Michelle tries to get her hat trick today on the Tuesday card. Michelle has this one coming off a win on May 27th. And it was on the grass going 2 turns. If Chili and Michelle win this one, we're going shopping, ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate. But I had to go back a ways to find a dirt try, and it was at the end of the year last year. Didn't do much. I know they wish that this was still on the turf, but you might as well put this horse in because he put up one of the best speed figures as of late for him, an 80 last time out on the grass with that win. Now, he has ran on the dirt on a fast track. He has a win in a second and put up really nice figures. He's ran on the dirt, and he kind of got a piece of it, but not much. So, yeah, I'm sure they wish that this was still on the grass, but I still think the quick numbers for the 7 means you can't really leave him out. And then I'm going to go to the 13. Do want to give a shout-out to Yamari Correa. She picked up the mount here for Lino's kid, and her mom's here. They're super sweet. Got to FaceTime and say hi to her dad. So Yarmarie's parents are rooting for the 12. But I'm going to round it out with the AE that drew in the 13. 3-1 right now on the tote board for the 13, Cozy Maboy. This is an 8-year-old gelding who it's a little bit hit or miss. So at 1 16 miles, he's put up a good speed figure in the past, but it looks like the mile is what he really likes. So that's why I put this one in. Also, depending on how it goes, he does have some early speed. He can settle back. He's kind of a versatile guy. He can go 2 on the pace or off. Now, this 7th race here is an optional claimer for 8 here, and he definitely was in for the star optional claimer for 10 last time and won. So similar class, same class. I just think that, oh wait, that was the 7. Last time was an allowance, but in the claiming for 12.5 and 7,500, he was really close, 2 off for second. That's 6 furlongs, though. See, so I kind of threw this one in. I think it's going to be interesting. Gabe Saez is riding here today for Carlos Santa Maria. So 13, I thought maybe we could sweeten it up with better odds, but it's not the case, as it's 5-2 right now. A jockey's got the leg up. Horses are headed to the track. I land on the 2. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This race, one of the 3 taken off the turf course, all main track card. Over the mile, track good, a field of 6. Scratch the 1 English Tide, 5 Driftwood, 6 Prince Jim. Take out the 8 Maynard, 9 Graceful Kitten, scratch 10 Speed Warning, 11 Devil's Red, scratch 14 Rev's Medal, and 15 Maligator. There's no pentafecta wagering. 7 Hydro Frost, Fernando de la Cruz. Rides the 7 Hydro Frost. The 12 Vinos Kid, Yarmari Correa on 12 Vinos Kid. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Once again, scratch the Grand High 5. No pentafecta wagering here on the main track mile. Double and final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the main track mile start. Less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile, Joe Rocco Jr. with Boitano. Felix Ostadillo with Tiverton coming up. Blue with the white diamonds and a blue cap. 23-1 on Tiverton. Nacho Chrome, Alberto Burgos with a couple of wins on the card. Here's Nacho Chrome. Fernando de la Cruz with Hydro Frost. Track good, just a couple in the back. Yamari Correa with Lino's Kid. Gold with a black cap. Here's Lino's Kid coming up. One more Eva Money. Gabriel Saez with Cozy My Boy. Here's the favorite for the mile. Track good. They're in the gate. And they're off. Cozy My Boy was last away. Hydro Frost breaks on top. It's Hydro Frost for Fernando de la Cruz leading into the first turn. From on the outside, Lino's Kid, and toward the inside is Boitano as they round the first turn. On the outside is Cozy My Boy, and in between horses, Nacho Chrome as they go to the back of the track, and Tiverton trails at the 6.5. It's Hydro Frost. So with Fernando de la Cruz, Hydro Frost has made an easy early lead. Hydro Frost establishes a 3.5 length advantage on Lino's Kid, who's now running second. On the outside, Gabriel Saez and the 7-time winner, Cozy My Boy. The opening quarter covered in 23.88 seconds. Hydro Frost leads the mile as they go past the half-mile pole. On the outside is Nacho Chrome and Alberto Burgos in the orange helmet, running for a hat-trick of wins on the card. Boitano also moves in company with Nacho Chrome. Lino's Kid showed speed but has dropped back, and Tiverton trails. Half-mile, 46.99 seconds. Hydro Frost to 3 furlongs from home. It's been smooth sailing for Hydro Frost. Hydro Frost for Fernando leads by 2. to Cozy My Boy, who tries to narrow the margin with a quarter of a mile to do so. Boitano for Joe Rocco Jr. gaining on the far outside. Nacho Chrome straightens away in fourth, and the other two are detached. They come toward the top of the stretch, 3/4. 1 minute 11.23 seconds. Hydro Frost, the longtime leader, looking to seal the deal. Hydro Frost gets those left-handers from Fernando de la Cruz. Hydro Frost is holding Cozy My Boy. Coming inside the final half furlong, Boitano's running in third, and Nacho Chrome heads the rest. It's Hydro Frost, Fernando de la Cruz, 3 on the day for Michelle Elliott. Hydro Frost won by 4 from Boitano with Cozy My Boy. Nacho Chrome finished 4th, well clear. .137.13 after the mile. 137.137 Hydro Frost. 7-2 first. The judges will examine this photo before posting the second and third. Boitano at 9-5, 8-5 on Cozy My Boy. Nacho Chrome will be back in 4th. Stand by for the judges' confirmation. Fernando de la Cruz on the Son of Frosted. Hydro Frost wire to wire. Michelle Elliott wins 3 on the day. The judges have confirmed after the mile the 2 Boitano was second, 13 Cozy My Boy third, and 4 Nacho Chrome fourth, 7-2, 13-4. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 Hydro Frost with Fernando de la Cruz. Hydro Frost is a 6-year-old gray roan gelding by Frosted. Under the Rock Hard 10 mare Lucy and Diamonds, bred in Kentucky by Stonehaven Steadings. Racing for Elliott Racing of LLC of trainer Michelle Elliott, winning 3 on the card. Races 2, 6, and 7 in the books for Michelle Elliott today. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hydro Frost. Wire to wire in the mile, that's official. $7-2 Exacta paid $21.40. Pick 3, $86.80. The 50-cent trifecta, Cozy My Boy, was back in third. 7-2-13, 50-cent trifecta, $16.90. 1-7 double, $101 even, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $4.45. Nacho Chrome was fourth. 6 ran. 137.13 after the running of race 7. There was no pentafecta. Race 8, one of the 3 taken off the turf course. 8th race over the main at a mile and a 16th. Scratch the 11 Zach and the 13 Inclined. Scratch 11 and the 13. 3 Instinctually. Alberto Burgos will ride for that hat trick of wins here on 3 Instinctually. Alberto Burgos rides the 3. 12 Gin and Whiskey. The jockey will be Yamari Correa. Picked up another call here on the Tuesday card. Yamari Correa rides the 12 Gin and Whiskey. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Here the pentafecta featured. Start to the late double. Post time 5:48. Track good. And they're off. Cozy My Boy was last away. Hydro Frost breaks on top. It's Hydro Frost for Fernando de la Cruz leading into the first turn. From on the outside, Lino's Kid, and toward the inside is Boitano as they round the first turn. On the outside is Cozy My Boy, and in between horses, Nacho Chrome as they go to the back of the track, and Tiverton Trails at the 6.5. It's Hydro Frost. So with Fernando de la Cruz, Hydro Frost has made an easy early lead. Hydro Frost establishes a 3.5 length advantage on Lino's Kid, who's now running second. On the outside, Gabriel Saez and the 7-time winner, Cozy My Boy. The opening quarter covered in 23.88 seconds. Hydro Frost leads the mile as they go past the half-mile pole. On the outside is Nacho Chrome and Alberto Burgos in the orange helmet, running for a hat-trick of wins on the card. Boitano also moves in company with Nacho Chrome. Lino's Kid showed speed but has dropped back, and Tiverton Trails. Half-mile, 46.99 seconds. Hydro Frost. To 3 furlongs from home, it's been smooth sailing for Hydro Frost. Hydro Frost for Fernando leads by 2 to Cozy My Boy, who tries to narrow the margin with 1/4 mile to do so. Boitano for Joe Rocco Jr. gaining on the far outside. Nacho Chrome straightens away in 4th, and the other 2 are detached. They come toward the top of the stretch, 3/4. 1:11.23 seconds. Hydro Frost, the longtime leader, looking to seal the deal. Hydro Frost gets those left-handers from Fernando de la Cruz. Hydro Frost is holding Cozy My Boy. Coming inside the final half furlong, Boitano's running in 3rd, and Nacho Chrome heads the rest. It's Hydro Frost, Fernando de la Cruz, 3 on the day for Michelle Elliott. Hydro Frost won by 4 from Boitano with Cozy My Boy. Nacho Chrome finished 4th, well clear.
This is Hot Middles, my baby girl. Stakes winning filly, undefeated 2025. No, I love this horse. She's so quirky, and it definitely takes a rider that is going to go with the flow with her. If you fight her, it's bad news for both of you. You know, you're going to end up frustrated. She's going to end up mad, but we've learned to get along so well over the last 2 years now. You know, I've gotten on her pretty much every day since she came to the track, and that is so special to me too. I know her like the back of my palm, which just makes us that much more competitive and stronger as a unit in the races.
Some more good payouts coming your way here at Horseshoe Indianapolis after a $105,000 payout into that early pick 5. The lowest you can do now looks like about $3,200 to the 5 in here, and that's for the pick 5. Pick 4 paying just under $2,000 to the 5. So even though we were off the turf, still plenty of ways to make money, whether it was vertically or horizontally. If you played Michelle Elliott today, you likely crushed as well. We've had some long shot winners. We've had some middle-priced horses, and I always enjoy when there's those mid-priced horses. You don't need to find the UFO by any means, but $12.60, last race, $9 in an off-turf event. Some reasonably priced horses along the way. So even though we were off the turf today, there was still plenty of opportunity. I expect that opportunity to continue as we still race Wednesday and Thursday. But speaking of opportunity, this will be your final time to dive into the Daily Double. We'll use both breeds in this Daily Double, the thoroughbreds as well as the quarter horses, as I am set to give way to the beautiful and talented Martha for race number 9. She'll take you through the final event on this Tuesday, a 300-yard maiden sprint, mixing in some first-time starters with horses with experience. But moving along to the top selection, Rapid Justice, a horse who I've been tracking this year. Tommy Medina having himself an awesome season. There's no other way to put it. He's winning at 21%. Not a person who has a ton of stock in the barns by any means, but he spots his horses very nicely, and they're looking to get Justice Farm home a winner. The 3-year-old gelding tried the turf last time out. I think will improve on the turf second time on the turf, but goes back to the dirt where they've run well. This is a horse who ran admirably behind Sir Baji, and that name may not be synonymous to you here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but Sir Baji is now a stakes winner and blew up the tote board here last week in a stakes race at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I was impressed with the way Rapid Justice finished up that race. Now, I hesitate because I said impressed, but frankly, I wasn't all that impressed to begin with. The 3-year-old gelding was rank, headstrong. Santo Sanger and Rapid Justice were not seeing eye to eye. Rapid Justice wanted to run a lot sooner in that race than Santo did, and Santo was able to finally get Rapid Justice to relax on the backside, and it paid off because there was some energy left in the tank when it was all said and done. We'll see if Rapid Justice can relax early on in this race. It'll be critical, as this one will be coming from off the pace. 4-1 on the board, but the 6 is Ready to Seize. Michael Lauer owns, trains, and bred this 3-year-old gelding by Ready's Image, who's got 1 win and a second to his name early on in his career. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be calling the shots, as he has the past 3 starts, and really appreciated the added ground last time out. This is a horse who it was clear that sprinting was just a little bit too short, had too much work to do in the lane. Every race was closing into it, could never really truly be a factor. Last race, caught a good group. I'm not going to beat around the bush. Ready to Seize, Unbridled Hero, and Keg were the only 3 horses out of that 7-horse event that I would admire going forward. But Ready to Seize got the nose down on the wire. It was an incredible race. Actually dueled with Unbridled Hero kind of throughout, and they went right to the wire together, and this one got the job done. 9-2 on the board. We'll see if Ready to Seize can take on Winners and make it 2 in a row, but everyone's going to have to deal with the gray. Catch a Night Train. Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, and Speed Stables in here has hit the board in 3 out of 6 starts thus far for this 3-year-old by Unbridled Express. Has faced some tough foes. Serbaji, now a stakes winner, and Rigoberto, who was fairly flat today but did run a massive race here on June 3rd. This is a horse who I think will be the one to catch the cash. Has stretched out in the past, didn't do so with success, kind of broke sharp and had to track off of the top 2 and was 3 wide that day. So I think there's improvement here. That first race didn't give me any indication that Catch a Night Train will be hindered by distance. It was more so just didn't get the lead and wasn't in the spot that they really wanted to be in. I think Catch a Night Train will go clear in here, and we'll find out if this 3-year-old can handle 2 turns at this stage in his career, as I think today will be very telling if we see Catch a Night Train around 2 turns yet again. Scratch 1, 11, and 13, still a big field. If you're still alive in those pick 4s or pick 5s, best of luck to you closing it out, because you are far from home. We'll see who cashes and who doesn't 4 minutes away from the 8th at the Shoe.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. This race will be run over the main track at 1 mile and 1/16. Scratch the 1 McAdoo, 11 Zach, and 13 Inclined. Scratch 1, 11, and the number 13. 3 instinctually Alberto Burgos, On 3 instinctually. 12 Gin and Whiskey, the junkie Yarmari Correa rides 12 Gin and Whiskey. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, the 10-cent Pentafecta, starts at a late double. In the 9th, that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Scratch 11 Special Cyberfire. 9th race, scratch the 11. The 4, Marlboro R Red, the junkie Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides the 4 Marlboro R Red, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. 9, the Rabbit is a gelding. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Terminally Handsome. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Joe Ramos with Catch a Night Train has joined Terminally Handsome. Alberto Burgos. A couple of wins on the card. Here's Instinctually. Odds at 25-1 odds. Rapid Justice, Santo Sanjor. There's 2 wins on the day. Samir Bermuda's 9-pointer went in well. Rodney Prescott, Rock City Kid coming up. Hanalehi with You Are Not the Father. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. here's Ready to Seize. A couple of back. Showdown Justice. Joseph Romero for Michelle Elliott. Already has 3 wins. 31-1. Showdown Justice and one more. Yarmari Correa with Gin and Whiskey. Over the mile and a 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. You Are Not the Father broke slow, drifts back toward last. Catch a Night Train sharply away. Showdown Justice has this early run, and toward the inside, Rock City Kid is right there as they make their way into the first turn. It's Showdown Justice and Rock City Kid toward the inside. They're vying early with 7 furlongs to run. They've made this 5-length break from Catch a Night Train, who's running in third, joined out wide by Gin and Whiskey in fourth, with Instinctually taken back off of heels to settle from fifth. Then toward the inside is Rapid Justice running in sixth for Santo Sanjor, running for 3 wins on the program. Then You're Not the Father with Ready to Seize, 9-pointer, and Terminally Handsome trails. 23.40 lead seconds, making this backstretch run. And with Joseph Romero, it's Showdown Justice, the overall leader, in front of Rock City Kid, who's running second by 5. Gin and Whiskey looking to draw in now from third for Yarmari Correa, Catch a Night Train, and Instinctually they're joined fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. Then Terminally Handsome with Rapid Justice, You're Not the Father, Ready to Seize, and 9-pointer is a remote last. Half-mile 46.91 seconds, 3 furlongs to go. 35-1 on Showdown Justice. Rock City Kid starts a bid now for Rodney Prescott, and Gin and Whiskey is in range as they come toward the top of the stretch. Terminally Handsome looking to unwind on the far outside. Rock City Kid has taken the lead as they come toward the top of the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 12.36 seconds. Rock City Kid's in the red cap. Gin and Whiskey charging hard now. Showdown Justice tries to kick with them. It's Gin and Whiskey who's nosed in front of Rock City Kid. Terminally Handsome continues to close. Rapid Justice is next. They come inside the final yards with Yarmari Correa. Gin and Whiskey. Gin and Whiskey won by 3 from Rock City Kid, who holds Terminally Handsome. Rapid Justice was fourth, and then Ready to Seize and Showdown Justice flattened out. $143.94. 12-5, 2-8-10 holds fifth. 12. Gin and Whiskey. 5-1 first. Number 5, Rock City Kid. 5-2 was the runner-up. 2. Terminally Handsome and 8-1 third. The 8, Rapid Justice fourth. 10 Showdown Justice 5th over Ready to Seize, who was next across the finish. Yarmari Correa gets on the meat score sheet. Here for Tavares Douglas, it's Gin and Whiskey at 5-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 12, Gin and Whiskey. Great to see Yarmari Correa back in the winner's circle here at the shoe. Gin and Whiskey is a 3-year-old chestnut colt by Al Maui at a Miss Artie by Artie Schiller. He was bred here in the Hoosier State by KP Thoroughbreds LLC. Tavares Douglas trains for Nicholas Q. Smith. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Gin and Whiskey. It's official. 12.5 exacta paid $77.20. 50-cent trifecta, 12.52, $152.10. 50-cent late pick 5, 5 of 5 for $5,502.85. 7-12 double, $100.60. Dollar late pick 4 presented daily by Itoba, $1,641. Rapid Justice 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 12.528, paid $114.17. 1-7-12 pick 3, $188.35. With the 10 Showdown Justice 5th, the 10-cent Grand High 5 result, 12.528.10. Return $2,393.86. 143.94, one more to go. Race 9, closing with that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash with a 300 yards. Scratch the also eligible 11 Special Cyberfire. The 4 Marlboro R Red, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides the number 4. 9 the Rabbit is a gelding. That's the 9 the Rabbit is a gelding. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. Post time in 18 minutes at 6:17. And they're off. You Are Not the Father broke slow, drifts back toward last. Catch a Night Train sharply away. Showdown Justice has this early run. And toward the inside, Rock City Kid is right there as they make their way into the first turn. It's Showdown Justice and Rock City Kid toward the inside. They're vying early with 7 furlongs to run. They've made this 5-length break from Catch a Night Train, who's running in third, joined out wide by Gin and Whiskey in fourth, with Instinctually taken back off of heels to settle from fifth. Then toward the inside is Rapid Justice running in sixth for Santos Sanjor, riding for 3 wins on the program. Then You're Not the Father with Ready to Seize, 9-pointer, and Terminally Handsome Trails. 23.40 lead seconds, making his backstretch run. And with Joseph Romero, it's Showdown Justice, the overall leader, in front of Rock City Kid, who's running second by 5. Gin and Whiskey looking to draw in now from third for Yarmari Correa, Catch a Night Train, and Instinctually they're a joint fourth as they go past the half-mile pole. Then Eternally Handsome with Rapid Justice, You're Not the Father, Ready to Seize, and 9-pointer is a remote last. Half mile 46.91 seconds, 3 furlongs to go. 35-1 on Showdown Justice. Rock City Kid starts a bid now for Rodney Prescott, and Gin and Whiskey is in range as they come toward the top of the stretch. Terminally Handsome looking to unwind on the far outside. Rock City Kid has taken the lead as they come toward the top of the stretch. 3/4, 1 minute 12.36 seconds. Rock City Kid's in the red cap. Gin and Whiskey charging hard now. Showdown Justice tries to kick with them. It's Gin and Whiskey who's nosed in front of Rock City Kid. Terminally Handsome continues to close. Rapid Justice is next. They come inside the final yards with Yarmari Correa. Gin and Whiskey. Gin and Whiskey won by 3 from Rock City Kid, who holds Terminally Handsome. Rapid Justice was 4th and then Ready to Seize and Showdown Justice flattened out.
we just have one more race on our Tuesday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's going to be a good one. 2-year-old maidens for a purse of $17,000, and we do scratch the also eligible. We've got a field of 10, and of the 10, only 2 have made a previous start. So we're going to go to the paddock and take a look at some of these horses that will really be feeling their oats and trying things out for the first time at the distance of 300 yards. And as I've said before, when you don't have a whole lot of past performances, you can really only go by the pedigree, the connections, and if they had any success in the mornings, either with training races or morning works. So let's go check it out. And I'm going to begin with number 8, and that's Cool Candy Wagon. Trained by Tim Eggleston, who's the current leading trainer here for our quarter horses. This horse, you know, first of all, Tim's just having another tremendous year, chock full of talent, 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds. Oh, he trained some thoroughbreds too. But this horse really caught my eye based on the pedigree. This is a gelding, and he's sired by Just Good Candy, who was an All-American Futurity winner a few years ago before starting his stud career. As a racehorse, Just Good Candy was a perfect 8 for 8, including, $2 million in earnings. So I always perk up when I see that. But I like this horse. As far as the what I saw on the paper, there wasn't any training races, but there was a series of works that Tim put this gelding through, and I just think, it's hard to ignore this horse based on the pedigree. Rolando Pena has the call. He's been with Tim for a long time and is more than just a rider. He's part of the barn, important part of the barn. All right, let's go next to number 3, and that's CM Eagle. CM Eagle Run, that's the name of the horse. And this horse, it's a colt trained by Tony Cunningham. Tony Cunningham has won the last 2 training titles here at quarter horse training titles here at Horseshoe Indy. So I kind of like this horse. Finished second in his training race debut, and that was on May 9th. The 14.10 seconds, that's not, we've had a couple that have beat 14 seconds, and both of them came out and won right away. But this is a horse, Oklahoma bred. He's by One Dashing Eagle. He's going to be ridden by Francisco Quintero. And I think, Tony, come up with some really good 2-year-olds. Again, we're not seeing any horses just knocking off the page. So I always like to give credit to the conditioners that have been around and certainly know to have patience with these 2-year-olds. Believe me, they all learn at a different rate, and you can't rush them. All right, how about taking a look at the outside horse, and that's number 10, HF Liza Jane. First-time starter for Natasha Perez, who I talk about quite a bit. She's a former quarter horse jockey and now in her 3rd year of training. She's got some great owners and is a true hands-on horsewoman. So you love to see the way she takes these horses in and brings them up to their potential. I think this is a filly by Just Being Valiant. She's going to break from the far outside post, and sometimes with newbies that's good because they really can only be hampered by the horses to their inside, whereas sometimes, and we've seen quite a few of them, the 4, 5, 6 just end up in a tangle, and you're not going to win when you can't get that good break and clear path to the wire. So I do like that. I also like the rider, Diego Bocanegra, very good at getting his horses out of the gate. Always rides well for Natasha and her team. All right, I got one more that I'll mention, and that is number 5, Keep the Bar Playing. Now this is one of the horses that made a previous start and completely got demolished out of the starting gate, literally impeded and didn't have a chance. And one of the things I look for in that situation is, did they cause their own trouble or did somebody else cause it for them? And in this case, I don't think it was his fault, because what happened was, this is a son of 5 Bar Cartel, and he was impeded and then couldn't really get the momentum going, and he finished 9th, but he was moved up to 8th. So not that that's great, but that's to sort of speak to the fact that he didn't cause his own grief. All right, so cleaner break, good chance. Jamarius O'Neal, who won last week for Ron Raper, has the call. So I like to, he's trying. He's going to try hard every time he gets on a horse. So I'm going 8, 3, 10, 5. That's my top 4. But when you've got so many long shots in this field, got to take a crack at the quarter horse Pentafecta, just 10 cents for the wager. And I'll throw in 9, the Rabbit, 20 to 1. Claudio Barazza trains this horse. He's listed as a colt in the program, but note, he's racing as a first-time gelding. Get a little more focus on running instead of the ladies. All right, now, the funny thing is his sire is a horse named Mental Error. So we certainly hope that the rabbit does not live up to that pedigree, or that name of a pedigree anyway. A good chance I'd throw him into your quarter horse pentafecta. So good luck to everybody. We'll be back tomorrow. We have 2 quarter horse races on the program. I'll look forward to talking to you about them tomorrow.
Stepping onto the track for the 9th and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 300 yards. Track Good, a field of 10, scratch the also eligible 11 Special Cyber Fire, scratch the AE number 11. The 4 Marlboro R Red Giovanni Vasquez Gomez rides the 4 Marlboro R Red. 9 The Rabbit debuts as a gelding. The Rabbit, the number 9, is a gelding. Exacta trifecta superfecta on the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta, getting closer to post time. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. One Speed Los Panoswi first in. The numero uno, MG Farrier Girl. LB Royal Wagon going in. Flight Attendant. CM Eagle Run. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez with Marlboro Ored. Cool Candy Wagon. Looking here for this quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Jamarius O'Neal with Keep the Bar playing in the hot pink. Flight Attendant getting fidgety on the gate. So London Pena resets on Cool Candy Wagon next to Flight Attendant. A couple more before takeoff. Here's the Rabbit. Diego Bocanegro with HF Liza Jane. Wednesday post time 2:10. 300 yards. Track good. HF Liza Jane. All in. Here comes the last. Off in the Tuesday finale. Marlboro R-Red rockets away past the 220. CM Eagle Run now engages. On the outside, here comes HF Liza Jane, who's lifting late. It is CM Eagle Run toward the inside. One Sweet Los Panoswi. One Sweet Los Panoswi on the wire with CM Eagle Run. And then Cool Candy Wagon, the Rabbit, and HF Liza Jane. 13-1 winner in the finale from the rail draw. Noses all over the finish after the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. Photographs, hold on. One, 3, 8, 2, 9. Here it is from the judges. The one Speed Los Panoswi was first. The 3, CM Eagle Run. 2 to 1 second, 8. Cool Candy Wagon third. 2 LB Royal Wagon was fourth. A nose away the 9. The Rabbit was fifth. Noses across the track after the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash. 13 to 1 on the 1. 1 Sweet Los Panoswi by a nosy. .848 seconds after the maiden juvenile dash. Track label good, fast thoroughbred times, and here 15.848. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 1 Sweet Los Panoswi with a Saran. 2-year-old Brown Gelding by 1 Sweet Jess out of She by Corona Cartel. Hector Sanchez trains for winning breeder and owner Maria D. Novoa Sanchez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. There he is. 1 Sweet Los Panoswi. Finale official. The 1-3 exacta, $119 even. It was a blanket photo finish. 10-cent bent effective, $5,316.69. 50-cent trifecta, 138, 178.40. 12-1 late double, 260.40. 10-cent quarter horse superfecta, $300 in change. LB Royal Wagon holding fourth by a nostril. 7-12-1 pick 3, $200 15 cents, 15.848 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Next live race card, in fact, the next 2 Wednesday and Thursday cards to wrap up the race week here. Post time tomorrow and on Thursday at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the Tuesday finale. Marlboro R Red rockets away past the 220. CM Eagle Run now engages on the outside. Here comes HF Liza Jane, who's lifting late. It is CM Eagle Run toward the inside. 1 Sweet Los Panoswi. 1 Sweet Los Panoswi on the wire with CM Eagle Run. And then Cool